Hello and welcome. Whoa, what's going on with my camera feed? Let's see. Let me see if I can fix that. Give me 1 second. But hello and welcome to another Star Wars Edge of the Empire episode brought to you by 2B Dice Adventures. I am your host, Daddy Tarzan82855 on all social media platforms, and you can find me pretty regularly with 2B Dice Adventures. However, we got some new cast members among me. Outside the usual norm of Star Wars Edge of the Empire. Let's see what's going on with my camera here. That being said, now is a good time to introduce my lovely cast members for tonight's episode of Star Wars, a Star Wars special. Star Wars Holiday Special, to be more specific. That being said, let's go ahead and start off with the top of our cast for tonight's episode, Milestone. Go ahead and give us a brief introduction to your character and where can find you at.
Yes, hello. I will be playing Samara. She is a Twi'lek and a smuggler charmer. Like you said, my name is Milestone RPG, and you can find me on Twitch. I usually stream art and occasionally RPG, where I play with Tarzan.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Come on, fix yourself. And then up next is going to be our wonderful Bennu over here. Go ahead and give us a little intro.
Oh, I go by Bennu on most social platforms that I'm on. Tonight, as a newbie to this particular system, I am a Danos Explorer driver today. And my name is Prof.
Love it already. Okay. Up next for our wonderful cast, this person has been on the Core Atlas campaign for a couple episodes, but he's playing somebody entirely new. Humphrey, would you care to give us a quick little intro?
Hello, I am Humphrey Wickham. Anywhere and everywhere online you can find me. Probably be a little easier to find Fortuna's Favor and all the link trees and all the good times. I will be playing a 3'8" tall Ugnaught named Doc. Be a grumpy man of few words. So.
We love it. All right, starting us off at the bottom of the row, let's go ahead and have Lulz. Introduce yourself and your character, if you would.
Hello, everyone. My name's Anna, and I'm a dork. I am playing a droid doctor named QTP13, and this is going to be fun.
Super soaked. And then finally, to round us off tonight, is our friends from over at Tabletop Misfits, the one, the only Tabletop Misfit.
Yeah, so you can find me over, as he said, over at Tabletop Misfits. For tonight, I am playing the Pushiban Tinkerer, known as Trixel, 2.5 foot tall, long-eared rabbit.
Yes. And that's going to do it for tonight's cast of Star Wars. That being said, let's go ahead and familiarize the audience to what we're about to journey down the road of for tonight's episode. For those of you that are not familiar with, we are telling a story from a kind of sidelined story arc that from back in 1978, a television special based on a story by George Lucas. The main storyline transpires on the Wookiee home planet of Kashyyyk. However, throughout this entirety of this series, many episodes take place throughout the entirety of this series. We are going to be touching on one of those stories, and it centralizes around the journey of Han Solo and Chewbacca after they've crash landed on the planet of Panah, a water moon near the system of Pantoran, if I'm remembering correctly. And it is at this point in time, the crew, who has yet to be identified, has been contacted by a distress beacon sent out by C-3PO as the captain of the Millennium Falcon has mysteriously taken ill and cannot be roused. Where the rest of this journey is going to take us is to be diced. Adventurers, you guys find yourselves aboard the Gurtarak freighter, a starship that I lovingly like to call the sea turtle of the galaxy. Mainly due to its frame and design, it looks like a sea turtle. While traversing to your next destination for whatever happens to be your primary source of income, this is Edge of the Empire. There's many sources of income for a ragtag band of mercenaries, misfits, and the like. You have a droid that acts as your primary care physician. A Kushiban with an eccentric personality who has a penchant for modifying your gear, albeit most of the time probably without your permission. But it does tend to be for the better. A grouchy Ugnaught with a penchant for explosives. A Doros that has a very keen affinity to piloting vehicles when it comes to land traversal. And an intellectual face character. Pausing while I try to remember what my... Twi'lek, there we go. And a intellectual Twi'lek who uses her words to solve conflict rather than violence. Your skills are wide and diverse. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Poof. I forgot Poof. No, I didn't. We got everybody. We're good. Never mind. We're good. I'm used to 6 players. My bad. Your skills are wide and diverse, and you have the galaxy at your beck and call. However, upon this unusually calm day, you receive an emergency hailing on your vessel. Your affinity to the Rebel Alliance and the continued war front between them and the Galactic Empire, I'm going to go ahead and assume there's probably not much association between either parties for you guys. You guys trying to establish your own ring of the criminal variety, or maybe even the altruistic variety, but you guys tend to stick to your own and avoid political entanglements. However, a distress call beacon for some cannot be ignored. Who takes the call?
I'll take it. I don't mind.
Very well. Samara, you make your way to the common area of the Gertrock and activate the holo terminal. And on the other side, being projected through waves of varying degrees of blue light, a holo projection of a gold-plated protocol droid. Seemingly in distress, but on the other end, you can hear him vocalize relief as your image comes through.
Goodness gracious me. Greetings. I am C-3PO, Human Cyborg Relations, and my master, Han Solo, has fallen ill, and we require immediate assistance. Are you in a position to lend us that aid?
Oh, I mean, I could always ask my friend if she can lend a hand. I certainly cannot. I would turn to, I think Cutie? Would that be your nickname, I guess?
It can be, yeah. Greetings. I'm told healer is required.
Greetings. I am C-3PO, Human Cyborg Relations. My master, Han Solo, has fallen ill and requires immediate medical assistance. Are you in position to lend that aid?
I believe so, yes.
Good. Transmitting our last coordinates, we are located on the water planet known as Pana. My master requires immediate assistance. Please do hurry.
I will tell our pilot at once.
Thank you. We look forward to receiving you soon.
And with that, C-3PO disengages the communications, and the blue light fades away, and you are left to your devices. It sounds like we're going on an adventure. So, with our current position, I'm going to put you guys towards the hut space. Staying on the fringes of hut space, as that can tend to be a little tight when it comes to running your own smuggling ring. So the distance traveled, you're looking at maybe just outside of a day's travel. So obviously we're going to have to punch it here. So what we're looking at is a astrogation check from the pilot, and the pilot can be assisted by one party member. That will give the pilot an additional boost die to this astrogation check. So, before we go any further, we need to do one thing that we have not discussed yet, which is luck rolls. So on the RPG sessions, in the top right corner, you're going to see a blue D20. I want you to go ahead and click that blue D20, every player. That's going to determine the luck tokens for today's session. Starting off strong. Okay. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh boy.
Ooh, okay. Not that strong.
We got one more. One more player. Oh no.
We got cookies. We're good, right?
Okay. So, fun fact about these luck tokens for you guys. Luck tokens can be used in a variety of ways. You can cash in a luck token to, in case your blaster rifle runs out of ammunition, because if you roll enough if you roll a despair or enough threats during a combat check, ammunition will be depleted. If you didn't spend any money on buying ammunition, you can cash in a token to magically find ammo pack in your pocket. You can also use these tokens as a means to upgrade one of your ability checks. So what that means is if you have, say, only 3 dice in discipline, but all 3 of them are green, you can cash in a token to upgrade one of those green to a yellow, which is a D12. That'll give you an increased likeliness of success and a potential for a triumph. With a triumph, you can either save that triumph for later, or you can activate it for additional benefits for the situation if it calls for it. Or in a combat check, you can use it to crit and whatnot. There's a variety of benefits to rolling, having a proficiency die in your roll. So that being said, for the audience, we have 2 light side tokens available for the party, and then 5 dark side tokens for the GM, for me. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I'm going to be very, what's the word? Loose with it. So I'm going to be cashing in these tokens left and right, so you guys would have the ability to use them yourself. So don't worry about it. It's not like a detrimental thing for the overall game, but it'll be fine. We'll be good. Okay. That being said, I would like for the pilot of the Gertruck to go ahead and take this time to make a astrogation check. This is going to plot your course to safely navigate quickly and efficiently to the other side, to your destination, utilizing the shortest route possible. With enough advantages, you can cut your travel time in half, going from 24 hours to just 12 hours, and so on. The more successes, the more triumphs that you roll, the better for the situation. This would be space.
Now, is that the pilot for, like, the pilot that we spoke about at the beginning, or is it a different one? Because I know they were talking about land vehicles.
Land vehicles is different. I mean, it depends on whether or not you guys would still want that individual to be piloting the ship overall, or just piloting overall.
It does have piloting space as well as piloting planetary.
Yep, same.
Light freighter. So at this point, I would ask you guys to discuss or reveal what your guys' dice pool is for that ability. This would be piloting space.
Piloting space, I have 2 yellow.
2 yellow.
I have 1 yellow and 1 green.
So it sounds
And
like
I get 1 automatic advantage.
ooh. So you have 2 proficiency and an automatic advantage to your piloting check. So it sounds like Poof would be the ideal pilot for this situation. So that being
Go Poof.
oh, not Poof. Sorry, who's the Doros of the party? It
That's
is
Poof.
It is Poof. Okay, sorry, mixing up all my characters here.
We are going Poof.
It'll definitely look like it. Okay, so for this check, go ahead and assemble your dice pool. Astrogation. Oh yeah, not sorry. I told you the wrong dice pool to accumulate.
We're doing astrogation?
Yeah, astrogation is your
Okay.
is charting the course.
Oh, sorry, it's astrogation. I get an automatic advantage. I have 2 yellows and a green.
I have 4 greens and a yellow.
Oh, sheesh. Sounds like Trix is the navigator for the ship. So
Do
that
what I can.
So that being said, Trix, go ahead and assemble your dice pool. You get a boost die from Poof being your assisting you.
Right. So how does that work? Just clicking on the ones in the...
Click on the dice in the associated skill. I'll roll the difficulty on my end, which is only going to be a average difficulty.
And then I'm adding another green or another yellow?
No, you'll add a blue boost D6. That's going to be your boost die.
Okay.
And then handling is for piloting checks, not astrogation. So go ahead and roll those skills. I'll roll the difficulty. I'm going to go ahead and cash in 1 token to upgrade to a challenge. Wow. Okay. Starting off strong. 2 failures, 1 threat. I believe 4 successes and 1 advantage beats 2 failures. Beats the difficulty.
Yeah, 6 successes and 2 advantage.
Yep, you definitely blow through it. With 4 successes, you cut the you almost quarter the distance needed to pilot through this galaxy. You're instead of traversing along the main hyperspace lane, you instead chart a course through uncharted, less charted space, successfully avoiding any nebulas, black holes, bursting suns, finding the quickest and most direct route to the water moon of Panah. Instead of 24 hours, you will reduce the travel time down to 8 hours. That being said, you guys have 8 hours to prepare your gear for what's to come next. I believe, Trix, I gave you a bunch of... I gave you some leeway on what you would be able to give your party members in terms of goodies for their gear. Did you have anything locked in, or?
No, I just locked in 2 items for myself.
Okay.
Because I wasn't sure what the party had yet. But I only used the actual permanent improvements for my weapon so far. So I haven't used anything that has to do with adding mods.
Gotcha.
So,
No
I added
worries.
1 mod. I added 1 mod.
Ooh, A95 Sting Beam. I like it. Okay. So everybody's gonna, for the most part, still rocking basic gear, but yeah, we're looking good. Okay, cool. Oh, okay there. Doke. I'm loving your loadout. All right. So you guys cut your travel time, make your preparations. We're probably looking at maybe some climbing gear, med packs, stim packs, obviously, medical equipment, general scanners, and whatnot. You guys get this all locked in and prepped for the mission ahead. After 8 hours of traversing, you finally emerge out the and the stream went down. Am I back? Bitches, am I back? You better quit playing with me. Testing.
We can do the Chipmunks music.
Hey.
I'm back. There we go. Jesus.
Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
Sorry, guys. Internet decided to have a bit of a surge out of nowhere for me. Love it.
That happens.
Okay. Anyways, where did I leave off?
We got to the end of the tunnel.
You said, hey, you have all these cool things. What are we doing? And then you started explaining things that we might need while we're on the planet.
Okay. Oh, no, we don't want to do everything all at once. That's crazy. There we go. Okay.
So I'm wondering, how much are we charging these people for this rescue?
Hopefully, quite a bit.
Because I'm an entrepreneur and I'm not doing anything for free.
Are any of us familiar with who Han Solo is?
That is a wonderful question and raises a excellent opportunity. Those of you that care to, go ahead and roll me the Empire would take pretty good strides about trying to cover him up to assuade aspiring individuals. So let's make this a hard. What would this be? Core worlds. Let's make this a lore check. Hard lore. So, I'm not going to beef this difficulty up. I'm just going to roll it as is. Got one success. One success. Ah, almost. Oh! Poof. You know what? It makes sense that Poof would know. And it, holy crap. Damn. Damn, Trixie. Okay. Poof and Trix, the two of you, at the mentioning of Han Solo, your ears and eyes perk up. This is a high-profile individual among the Rebel Alliance. This is a general, a commanding general in the Alliance. And you guys find yourselves potentially going to be owed a pretty good favor to the from the Rebel Alliance. So aiding them could be in your benefit.
Well, does sound like fun, and quite a reward, I would say myself.
So,
Hopefully some new parts.
If he pays in kind,
Things that go boom.
as it were.
Things like a poof.
Could be poof.
poof, boom, all the same. Ooh. We gotta fix that. So, you guys exit hyperspace outside the immediate airspace of Panah, or atmosphere of Panah. And as you guys begin to descend into the atmosphere, you quickly come to the realization the overall situation with this planet. Let me pull up the deets on Panah for you. Panah City, that works. So, the planet of location Panah Prime. Let's do this. There we go. Planet Panah is in the Outer Rim territories of the Cronies Mandate Sector, situated in these coordinates S6. The world was connected to the celestial body Rampa 2 by the Bubble Wink, a hyperspace route favored by smugglers. So this is a route that you guys would probably take pretty often. Panah is a redwater moon. The former pirate queen, Maz Kanata, marked it as a location of an outlaw garage. Ooh, good to know.
Hey. Garage means
Vehicles.
tinker stuff.
and tinker stuff.
Vehicles and parts and bits and baubles and all fun stuff.
Yeah, there's lots of goods to be had here, it looks like. The moon itself, unassuming in appearance, it's a giant pink rock, essentially, with bodies of continents all intermittent throughout it. As you're making your descent, you find yourselves being directed towards a city with the coordinates. However, the coordinates lead just outside of the city, a few kilometers. It quickly becomes apparent that the Millennium Falcon had crash landed as you draw near the coordinates. The ship overall integrity is still intact. It looks like they just made a quick emergency landing, potentially from evading pursuit, and just crash landed here. As you guys make landfall, put you about 200 feet east of the Millennium Falcon. As you disembark your vehicle, your starship, you can see C-3PO making his way down the gangplank, accompanied by Chewbacca. The two of them make their way towards you. Chewbacca himself standing at a lumbering 7'6", I believe. Could be taller. Potentially taller than that. And he carrying his iconic bowcaster, 7'6". I nailed it right on the dot. 247 pounds, brown coat with blue eyes. The iconic bandolier strung across his chest. The two of them approaching C-3PO in a distressed state as always. And as you make your way to the ship, you can see their relief as you approach.
Greetings. Thank you for making such a hasty arrival. I, again, am C-3PO, the Human Cyborg Relations. Who might I be addressing out of this crew?
I think his box is broken. I think we need to fix that. Do it.
Testing. Oh, that's the wrong one. Greetings. I am C-3PO, Human Cyborg Relations. Out of this crew, who might I be addressing?
I chose the wrong voice mod.
Told you. Whips out a small Tinker Torch and just jumps on top of C-3PO.
Oh my goodness. Your little friend is quite curious, isn't he?
Now that we can understand you, it makes things a little easier.
I do apologize for that moment of lapse in my circuitry function. Again, it is a pleasure to meet you all. Might I direct you to the Millennium Falcon, to where you can see my master? I will admit, during your travel, Master Luke Skywalker has also arrived and has attempted to alleviate the affliction that that has afflicted Master Solo, but Master Skywalker has too fallen victim to this affliction. So I must urge caution as you proceed.
It's contagious.
It would appear so, yes.
Look like that at all.
Shoot a look at the rest
No.
C-3PO and Chewbacca at this time lead you up into the interior of the Millennium Falcon, leading you back towards the med bay. As it becomes quickly apparent that these two have been trying to identify a means of curing their ailments. However, the technology aboard the ship does not seem to be capable of alleviating whatever it is that is afflicting them. However, as you're looking over the two, let's go ahead and have everybody perform a let's call this a hard perception check. Oh, actually, never mind. C3PO is going to point this out. As you're looking him over, the crew over, C3PO guides your guys' attention to Luke Skywalker, mid-20s, young, supple skin, blonde hair. If you were to open his eyelids, he would be blue-eyed, obviously. Dressed in a black tunic. You'll see some strange a blaster holstered at his hip, a strange device hanging from his belt, tubular in structure, and what appears to be a talisman resting on his chest. And as you go to make a closer inspection, it's at that point when C3PO interjects.
Oh, please do be careful around that talisman. It has now seemed to be the source of this affliction. Once Master Skywalker made contact with the artifact, he too fell victim to its effects. So please do be cautious.
We'll take a small screwdriver out of her little toolkit and just kind of go and just hold it up using the tool.
Interesting. Circumventing contact by using an external tool. You are a droid. Wait, no, I'm thinking of the other. No, you're the Duros. That's right. Give me a coordination check. We're going to call this this is definitely going to be a hard difficulty.
Oh dear.
You have 1 failure, 3 threats to beat. Nice. Okay, for the audience, Poof has made a coordination check to maintain balance and control of this talisman, utilizing his Hydro Spanner as a means of investigating the artifact. Poof has made 2 successes, 1 advantage against 1 failure, 3 threats. So the way that this looks like is, Poof, you managed to easily get it up onto the prongs of your Hydro Spanner, the singular prong of your Hydro Spanner, and then lift it up off of Luke Skywalker's chest, and to begin to bring it in closer to your eyes to get a better look at it. Duros having, I believe they have infrared vision capabilities. So you're trying to use every level of... They don't have infrared. Never mind, I lied. Trying to use your large bulbous eyes as a means of closer inspection, and as you get it closer, that's when the talisman slips, and you quickly adjust and keep it on the Hydro Spanner, foolishly placing your hand underneath the talisman out of pure instinct, but managing to avoid contact with it overall. Close, but successful. You get a closer look at this interesting artifact, and it just seems like a rather old and antiquated piece of jewelry for the most part.
We have a scanner around, like what you would use to scan a body.
Yes, you would.
Someone does, I think.
I don't know if it'll break it or not, but I could try to recalibrate the scanner to actually scan the metal instead of touching it.
That being said, if you're going to use...
Alone in a room?
Say again?
Maybe do it alone in a room where there's no one else present. Just in case.
And I'm quite skilled, but if you'd like to step out of the room, that's fine.
I'll be looking behind the window.
So it sounds like Samara makes her way out of the med bay and stands at the threshold of the the door.
I don't want to become Sleeping Beauty, thank you.
Please do be careful.
Doc's just gonna, sorry. Doc's just gonna kind of look around like, I know nothing of this. I was spoken, and he's gonna start walking back towards the engineering bay to like evaluate the systems and the diagnostics and the engines. He's just
Okay.
gonna start tinkering away back there.
Okay. When you make your way back there, go ahead and give me a hard mechanics check to get a rough diagnostic of the ship's condition.
Would it be okay if I check the scanners to see what information it can give me?
Yes. Those of you using a scanner, go ahead and make a computers check. You can make this check with 2 advantages, or 2 boost die. And then this will be a hard difficulty. And I'll roll that on
Both
my
of
end.
us?
Yes. One failure, 3 threats to beat. Sheesh.
Okay.
He knows things. That's what he does.
You said 2 of the blue die?
2 blue boost die, yeah. The blue one, blue d6. All right. You both do pretty good. You input information into the scanner to acclimate it to the planet's magnetic fields, the radiation frequency of this device to figure out whether or not if there's a certain proximity to this talisman that that you have to be aware of. And both of you, albeit one of you gets more information than the other, but QT, the components of that make up this talisman are all native to the planet itself. A lot of stone and fibrous materials that can be found from the planet itself. It looks like whatever it is, its place of origin is from this planet, which raises the question: what are they doing with this talisman? Trixel, you get you cycle through its material components, and then you switch focus over from the physical aspect of it over to its aura aspects, radiation potentials, magnetic fields, so on and so forth. As you tune into its magnetic field, you identify that there is a circumferential. Is that the right word? Circumferential pocket of energy that radiates around this talisman. Getting close enough to this pocket of radiation could potentially afflict you with whatever it is that's affecting both Luke Skywalker and Han Solo. And the material itself, the stone that makes up this talisman is a type of radioactive material. That being said, because all these components are found locally on this planet, that does bring up the potential that the cure can be found on this planet as well. So it brings you hope with this revelation.
it seems like you're absolutely right. This is exactly what we're worried about. It's radioactive and needs to be contained. And but thankfully, since it was received here, we should be able to find a cure here somewhere.
Perfect. From behind them.
C3PO chiming in over Samara's shoulder.
Yes, Master Solo procured the artifact from a local temple. He said it was to be relocated for monetary purposes. Not sure.
Monetary purposes. Right.
Can you give us the coordinates for that, please?
He graciously forwards you the information. The temple itself is about, it's a bit of a trek, 20 kilometers south of your current position, just past the local city that you're currently situated by. You could traverse by air and hope to find landing space there, or you could traverse by ground and procure a vehicle for transportation.
Well, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I don't walk very fast. I have my ways of getting around, but the rest of you, it's your own fault.
I don't enjoy walking very much.
Do you enjoy running?
Ooh,
Why would you think that?
droid humor. It's a rough thing.
It has been found in my studies that cardiovascular activity is quite important for the cardiovascular development of organic beings. So, running would be beneficial for your kind.
Run far enough, we get to go poof.
Good point.
At this point, Doc, you rolled for your mechanics check back there against one failure, 2 threats, 1 success, 5 advantages. So you, nothing much you're able to find that you in ways of what you could do to improve or to repair the damage to this ship. A lot of it's very structural focused, so locally, just due to the location that you're at, you're not going to be able to do much work there. However, you do see some fried wire harnesses that could use a new protective coating, and you get to work on that, rewrapping some of the wire harness, so you to reduce the risk of a breakout of fires or electrical fires, and you make the small repairs to the ship to essentially affect a point of system strain removed from the ship. So good work on that. The rest of you guys have your coordinates to the temple of where this talisman originated from. You have a ways to go. What's the consensus? We taking ground or air?
How far is it to get to the nearest city where we could procure a vehicle?
The city itself is about 20 minutes, 20-minute walk. 10-minute run, if you will.
I mean, I can get us moving pretty fast and pretty easy if we can get to the city and get a vehicle.
It's not a bad idea, and maybe we could get more information about this temple before we just dive straight in.
Information gathering never goes remiss.
Nice. Okay. So you guys make your way out of the Millennium Falcon, C3PO and Chewbacca wish you luck. Oh, I forgot. R2D2 is there as well. Excuse me. Little blue and silver astromech droid. Eccentric in personality. QT probably would have had some choice words to exchange with you. Actually, he wouldn't. He'd probably be pretty nice to you. It's more so C3PO that he butts heads with for the most part. But yeah, you
He's
guys.
also pretty stressed, to be fair.
Yeah. And actually, Doc, you're probably the first to encounter R2, as he was probably working on some of the things that you were spotting during your investigation of the ship, and the two of you kind of coordinated to help mitigate electrical fires and rewrap the wire harnesses. And yeah,
It'll probably be like that very like doesn't really say a word to R2D2, just a bunch of head nods and that flow state of making repairs, and then Doc's hyperfixation will probably take over. He starts to take off panels, go into crawl spaces.
Hey, R2, yeah. That tranquil moment, hyperfixation, when you find a task that you get a right flow to it, nothing else seems to matter at that moment, and it's just you and the task with the good company of a like-minded individual. And yeah, you guys get some good work done together.
I'm just gonna be in the crawl spaces unless someone comes and gets me.
It's probably at that point when the rest of the crew starts making their way out. They see R2 and they can hear you crawling around in some of the crawl space for the where the wire harnesses can be found, and they can hear some clanking of tools and whatnot. And they call your attention to let you know that everybody's making their way out to go to a. Go ahead.
Doc? Doc? We're going.
Going where?
Yeah, we're going to the city. Are you planning?
We're going poof.
You intend to walk to city?
I mean, I don't. I'm gonna go get Scoots.
It has a name. I love it.
We have to get to the city to get more information, and then we'll head to this temple. Unless you're planning to set up a new house in this old clanger.
You just kind of see him contemplate a little bit, look down at his very short, stubby legs, looks back at you, and I think I will make a new home here. I've spoken. He'll just slide the panel back into place and keep clanking around.
You know what? That hearing that, I think Chewbacca kind of gets a little mad because this is his baby, along with Han Solo. You can just hear you going to town in there and just fucking lets out a fucking roar, and kind of starts clawing in there to get at you. Just for those of you that can understand Wookiee, he's saying, "Get out of there, small one. This is this is not a toy."
He's actually not bad at what he does, for the most part. But I would love
You
to
know,
get it.
I think
There's
Doc
much
will
different
take the
there, too.
hint and crawl his way to another access port away from the Wookiee.
Smart.
Pop out, find R2, give him a very, respectful pat on the top, and walk back towards the rest of
And then you guys make your way out. Trixel, you run up into the Gertrock to fetch your hovercraft.
Yes.
Would you mind
this-
giving us a description of what this
Yeah, so
platform looks like?
Trixel, when having to, because of the fact that he's less than 3 feet tall and a anthropomorphic rabbit for the most part, actually, he's really just a sentient rabbit since he still runs on all fours and doesn't like getting his paws dirty too much. He walks into the back of the vehicle, and you see what looks like a giant top. Just the bottom is nothing but heat that's being pushed down. And he hops into it, and there's gears on all sides, and it kind of spins as he's looking around, moving, and he just buzzes out on this thing. Okay, I'm ready to go.
I fucking love it.
It really isn't fair. I have legs, but it does like long legs, but it doesn't mean I like to use them. You really should think about making one of this for each of us.
For context, this is a Hut hovercraft, so it is a large platform for such a small creature.
A large platform until he cut it in half.
Originally was supposed to hold up a hut and allow him to travel at a walking speed as opposed to a sluggish speed. See what I did there? So yeah, it basically allows him to traverse land at the same speed as the rest of you, as he would have to exert himself twice as much in order to keep up with you guys.
Doesn't move very fast, but it's
a
keeps the paws clean.
very slow maneuvering. Go on.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, okay. Sarah complains, but she's actually pretty agile on her feet. Like she's pretty quick. So if Doc wants it, like she'll take him like on her backpack or something if he doesn't want to walk. 'Cause she's pretty tall.
Love it. All right.
Yeah, Doc will definitely look down at his legs again and go, I agree. And just climb on.
Hop on. Let's go.
I love this crew. I might make this a series for you guys.
The amount of movements it takes for Bixel to get this thing moving, Trixel to get this thing moving, though, is like it's like gears here, twists here, knobs here, and then all of a sudden it just goes forward. It's like, how does that make any sense? There's like 9 different things he did.
Oh man, I love this group. Okay.
Because if he only did 8, he'd go backwards.
Very true.
All right, you guys start making your way towards Panah City. Just 20 minutes north of your current position, and as you're traversing the semi-dense forest, it's not like debilitating and to the point where you're slowed down to almost crawl, but it is still pretty thick foliage for the most part, and let me reveal the ship to you guys. There you go. And it takes you a bit of about 5-10 minutes before you start to hear movement in the surrounding foliage. For everyone at this time, go ahead and give me a hard perception check. As you're making your way through. Making your way downtown. Oh, you guys just have to succeed. Look at that. Okay. I guess this kind of makes sense. Oh, boy.
The bar with the eyes.
Oh, no.
What is this place?
What's this? What this?
Don't trip on that. That's a bad idea. Nope, don't touch that. Nope, don't touch that. Yep, there she went.
Just
In the quicksand. Once again. Pulls
So-
out a
The
toe
third
hook.
time this week.
Pulls out a toe hook.
You're gonna need a oil bath after this. As you guys are alerted to the sound of rustling foliage, You guys kind of tighten up your formation. I'm assuming this is when, Trixel, you break out your heavy repeating blast rifle that you have stowed away inside this platform as a defensive response. And as this massive repeating blaster unfurls, you see coming out of the foliage a heavily armored, human in appearance individual, heavily armed as well, not to mention. And as he emerges, he has one hand still on his blaster rifle, another hand up. His armor is olive drab green with elements of yellow, with a yellow pauldron on his left shoulder. What appears to be a rocket or a missile tube combo jetpack, and holding a blaster carbine. And upon that yellow pauldron, you can see a red insignia upon it. And this individual himself, with his helmet bearing a very uniquely featured T-visor. Those of you that care, that you think would be...
I wonder who that is.
Absolute mystery.
Those of you that think your character would have some inclination as to what you may be facing with right now, go ahead and roll me a Outer Rim knowledge check for me.
Oh my.
Samara, you don't know exactly what this person could, who this person is. However, you do recognize the armor to be Mandalorian in design, which is a very rare thing. Trixel and Poof. Trixel more so. You recognize that insignia on the pauldron to be Clan Fett. And with this iconic color scheme, you are able to identify this bounty hunter in particular as Boba Fett. Poof, you do recognize the insignia to be Clan Fett. However, you're not familiar with Boba Fett himself, but you are familiar with the clan. And this individual steps forth, hand extended upwards, his free hand extended upwards, while his blaster carbine held at a low ready. He looks at all of you. Which one did I decide was the best fit for this? I think it was this one. Let me double check.
Testing. That was this.
Steady. Steady. I am a friend. I come in peace.
Likely story.
I'm responding to a distress beacon in this area. Are you the ones transmitting that beacon?
The call I've
Are we saying that
already
the stupid robot didn't turn off the beacon? Well, that was smart. Calls everybody
I'm
under
sorry.
the sun just to find this place.
Calling
Nice to
anyone and
recall.
everyone.
The call's already been taken charge. Thank you for showing up, though.
How much would it take to part with that jetpack? Just
Yes.
curious.
It's not for sale.
Of course it's not. Add it to scoots. Then I could go higher.
Well, since I find myself already in this parsec, I'm sure you could use the extra gun for wherever it is you're going.
He brings his little elbows up on top of the giant heavy gunner on his scoots. I mean, I guess. Kind of loaded on weaponry if you can't tell.
Let's see.
He's gonna do a quick. This is gonna be a cool check. Who has the highest ranks in school in cool?
I got 1 yellow and
I have-
4 green.
I have 2 yellow.
2 green.
2 yellow, 2 green.
Doc with the coup.
Is go.
Cool is presence. Okay, so who? What's your guys' dice pool for, or what's your presence rating? Who has the highest rating?
I have,
You have 5 in presence.
yeah.
Ooh, shit. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, so that's going to determine the pool there. Cool. Yes. Who you said you have 2 yellow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Doc has 2 in yellow.
Okay. We'll go ahead and upgrade the difficulty by 1. In that case, he's already rolling at a formidable difficulty. Your presence is 5? That's crazy.
I invested in it.
That is crazy.
Apparently so.
That is a good investment. All right. Sheesh. Okay. That. He looks. You see his visor kind of traverse over the entirety of the group, looking over your shoulder. You get a sense that he's looking over your shoulder as well. And as you turn to look over, you can see just barely remnants of the top of the fuselage of the Millennium Falcon just past the canopy, and his visor focuses back on the lot of you.
Can't help but notice you're making your way to Pinot City. You're aware that it is an Imperial-controlled city, correct?
Did we know that?
I mean, does it gonna affect us at all? I mean, I'm neither support nor against it. Plus, who can't deny the cuteness of a bunny?
That may be so. But as a bounty hunter with a license, I think I'd be able to help you with whatever it is you're trying to get in the city.
Doc will just chime up. Glass houses won't break themselves. I have spoken.
He's a man of few words and fewer actions.
Ugnaughts tend to be singularly focused. It makes sense. That being said, if you would like my aid, I can get you whatever it is you need in the city. But seeing as you're coming from a specific area with no vessel documented, the imps are going to have some questions.
Alright, Mandalorian. What do you get out of this?
Adventure and potential for pay. I am in fact just a humble man trying to make my way through the galaxy.
Is he saying the truth? Like, is there any way to ascertain that?
I love that you asked that. I need you to roll me a cool check. This will be contested by his discipline. Oh,
Got this.
oh
Got
my
this, Fancy Twi'lek.
God. Okay, so
What is a triumph?
I'm glad you asked. Triumphs are tools that can be used for critting, activating specific features for a weapon, triggering abilities. Some of your talents that you select call for the use of a triumph. They're extremely versatile. They can get you a wide variety of benefits in this system. Just to name a few here, or to name one, at least one, just to give you an idea. As I open my GM screen here, you can use a triumph to perform an immediate free maneuver that does not exceed the 2 maneuver per turn limit. You can add a setback die to a target character's next check. Add a boost die to any allied character's next check, including the active character. You can use it to negate target defenses, penalizing environmental effects. You can use the triumph to disable the opponent's gear rather than dealing wounds or strain. Gain a +1 to melee range or defense. Melee or range defense. Force the target to drop the item it's wielding, so on and so forth. If you roll 2 triumphs like Boba Fett just did, when dealing damage to a target, have the attack destroy a piece of equipment the target is using, such as blowing up his blaster or destroying a personal shield generator. So, rolling 2 is pretty useful. However, I am going to save those 2 triumphs as a... wait, actually, I had to use them to succeed this check. So, never mind. I won't be pocketing those triumphs because I need them to succeed this check. So, Samara, with that being...
Is there anything I can do to change that? Like in my... like.
Is there anything in your talent tree that gives you any benefits or additional benefits?
That's what I'm looking at. What I did what was the role that I just do? Like.
This was a cool check to gain some insight into this individual.
Okay.
So this would be...
It's not. What's it? Oh, charm is not the same thing. Okay.
Yeah, charm is ingratiating yourself with another person. And disarming smile. Take the disarming smile action. Succeed at an opposed charm check. Yeah, that's not going to work.
What works like a charm? Once per session, make one skill check using presence rather than the characteristic linked to that skill. No, that's not the same thing, is it?
Works like a charm. Where's that at? There it is. Once per session, make one skill check using presence rather than the characteristic linked to that skill. So,
How they work, so
I think it's the same amount of dice.
yeah, it's the same amount of dice. Instead, you wouldn't be rolling with a proficiency die. That would harm your roll rather than.
okay, so all right, then I missed.
Yeah. You still have an advantage. I will give you that. I will say you're having a hard time trusting this guy.
Yeah.
However,
Who would have thought?
I mean,
Because he's a bounty hunter? Like, why? Like,
that does put you on edge for sure. Given the nature of your guys' line of work, being in close proximity to a bounty hunter just does not put you at. It just doesn't sit right with you because, especially.
never trust me. I wouldn't
And you know exactly who Boba Fett is, too.
Yeah. Being in close proximity of a bounty hunter is definitely risky for your guys' line of work. However, he does not seem to be focused on you.
No,
There is some ulterior motive.
Right. Okay. Okay.
But he does not seem to be presenting himself as a threat overall.
I'm gonna be like. Doug is still like on my shoulder, and he said like glass houses don't break themselves.
Something along that line.
Yeah. So I'll look at him. I'll nod and I say, okay then. Okay. Fair enough. If you think you can help us, then we'll accept the help.
Very well. Where is it you're trying to go? What are you trying to achieve here?
Wheels. We're looking for wheels. That's one of our goals, right?
Transportation. Very well.
You'll see him turn over his pauldron, or not his pauldron, his wrist gauntlet, and inputs a series of series of coordinates into his gauntlet. And you can hear off in the distance as the thrums of a Slave One fire patrol spray craft makes its way automated over to your guys' destination. The fire spray is a smaller craft, a little easier to navigate in a semi-dense jungle comparatively to a Gertrock that is much larger in diameter. And you watch as it makes its way over, begins to tilt at a 90-degree angle before lowering itself down on its backside to its with its ramp facing Boba Fett, and he turns to the rest of you.
Feel free to load on up. I'll get you to wherever you're going.
And with that, he turns towards the gangplank and boards the Slave One.
Do we still want to go to the city or not?
If it's transportation you're needing, then you have it. If there's information, feel free to ask.
Doc will hop off, climb up into the Slave One, and start to go through the electrical systems and diagnostics too.
Go ahead and give me a oh boy. Give me a formidable coordination check for me.
Oh no.
Oh, you didn't need to roll the difficulty, but that's fine.
Oh, okay. You said formidable, and the option was there, so I was like,
Yeah,
poop.
you're fine.
Oh no.
I'm about to show you why it was formidable. Yeah, you just hear, and as you go to start interacting with the ship's interior components, a cord wraps around you quickly and restrains your arms down to your side. The cord wraps around all the way down to your ankles, locking your ankles to each other, and you end up falling over on your side. As Boba Fett walks past you.
Don't touch anything.
And he makes his way up to the cockpit.
Move a little lots is just gonna go up to Doc and try to get it off of it.
Oh yeah, because he just kind of left me there.
Drives, yeah. Who doesn't know what to do at this stage? They're just like, I don't know what to do. I
Trust me, we're gonna get you guys involved here shortly. It's getting there. We're coming up on it. Okay. The rest of you get loaded up onto the ship. Thankfully, Trixel, with your modifications to the hovercraft, you're able to easily fit it onto the fire spray patrol craft, no problem. And you guys make your board the ship, and it begins to ascend and makes its way towards your next destination. However, he is waiting on whatever that destination is. I'm sure there's questions that will be had before we get to that point. So that being said, he did offer, if you have any questions in regards to information, feel free to ask him. As he's probably got the information you need.
Yeah, but I don't trust him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is how can you code it so that you only get the information you want without telling him what's happening in the place that we as people know what he's after? Oh gosh.
I will say it is curious that he approaches you instead of going straight to the source. I will put it that way. Because you do know he saw the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't know they have the amulet.
But also, he might know that they're unconscious. And he needs them awake alive.
So there's a potential alignment of interests here. So yeah. Are you guys staying in the cargo hold together, or are you guys, or one of you guys going up into the cockpit with him?
I mean, I have some deception skills. I can try and deceive my way into this discussion.
QT is curious to ask questions as well.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Both will stick with the ladies.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to find a
She's
small
curious, too.
compartment I can get into to go check and see how this ship works.
Yes, I want to dismantle the ship.
Boba Fett is going to have another person to tie up with a whipcord.
Am I even free yet? Or
that's a good point.
That's a good question.
QT, go ahead and give me a mechanic. This would be mechanics to get this cord off?
Because I was trying to get him free.
Yeah. It's an ensnare.
What is he
I'm
contained
hoping
with?
it's mechanics.
It's like an alloy cord that's wrapped around them. It only keeps them ensnared for 3 rounds, so it doesn't take long before it starts to loosen up on its own. But with QT's help,
I would definitely have some
clippers
in my toolkit.
Yeah, it comes off pretty quickly with the right amount of exertion and aid from QT. So yeah, you're not permanently restrained.
Gets in poof.
It was just, or sorry, poof.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it was a temporary means of restraint and also a means of making a point.
Yeah, we got fusion. I got fusion cutters. We can do this.
Oh God. Okay. So I heard we have some questions that we're gonna try with the Fete of Boba.
Boba.
Cutie, you can start if you.
Okay. I am curious. Do you know much about this moon?
I have a general understanding of the planet, yes.
Do you know particular landmarks?
I make a point to mark them on my map when necessary, yes.
Is there any details you could tell us about certain ones?
Which one in particular?
Mm,
This Panah City is a Imperial-controlled city. You're not going to be able to navigate through that without the right identification codes. You show up unannounced, they're going to have questions for you. You don't have the right answers for those questions, you'll find yourself in an Imperial prison.
Other than the city, do you know of anywhere else around here?
The planet itself is rather desolate for the most part. There are temples here that are lost to time, but there's one at least in close proximity to the city itself.
Could you tell us about it?
In detail, no. The details on the temple itself are few and far in between. Goes back thousands of years, potentially tens of thousands of years. This temple itself is constructed out of local material. The temple itself has some level of radiation emitting from it, but local populace tends to stay away from it, and there is rumors that circulate about it.
Has the radiation changed over time?
Radiation has not changed over time, as far as we can tell. No.
Wonder if it works.
Panah tends to be out of the way for most of the galaxy. Anybody going this way tend to go to Mon Calamari or Raxus. So, information in regards to the natural population of this planet is few and far in between.
Didn't our friend back at the Falcon say that they were looking at taking the object more recently? But there hasn't been any recent activity from the local populace.
Correct. They didn't mention anything of the local populace reacting to them. They just said that they acquired the talisman and were intending on relocating it for monetary purposes. What that could potentially mean, you could easily deduce for yourselves, but you get a sense that they probably did this without the local populace's knowledge. So
Our populace did know. They let it happen because they weren't on the side of the people who were not necessarily caring what happened to the people that were trying to take it.
and they probably have their own potential apprehensions about interacting with the artifact itself. I mean, obviously bears some level of curse or affliction that affects those that interact with the object itself. So,
He mentioned stories, myths, and folklore about the temple.
mhm.
What are those?
You ask him what are those folklores?
Yeah, what stories about the temple are there around?
Stories of undead, an ancient Sith Lord, nightmarish beasts, bunch of hokey magic and ancient religions. Nothing that a good blaster can't fix.
True. And we have a lot of those. So there's nothing to fear. Except for radiation.
Radiation is always a concern. But if you have the right protective gear, you'll be just fine.
And do you have the right protective gear?
He taps onto his chest plate.
Mandalorian Beskar can shield you from most things. With the environmental seal, yes, I'm pretty protected.
How fortunate.
Fortunate indeed. Go ahead and rest up. I'm assuming we got about a 10-minute flight ahead of us. Unless you have any other questions.
No. Okay. And ancient Sith lords. And undead. Wonderful.
That's what they say, at least. Make sure your friends aren't poking around in my ship, or we're gonna have some words.
Oh, you can have all the words you want with them. I tried.
Okay. You make your way to back to the cargo hold at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would any of those intellect minded able to think of anything that might be natural that might either reverse or protect from that radiation if it is the radiation that might be putting people unconscious?
A natural protection against radiation from that occurs on the planet itself?
Something of that nature.
Interesting thought process. I like where your head's at. What would this call for? Pana is in the Outer Rim's territory, so this would be an Outer Rim knowledge check. In terms of natural occurring minerals or such that can protect against radiation or counteract the radiation. Let's make this a hard knowledge Outer Rim check. Okay, you got 2 successes, 4 advantages. Okay. Fingers crossed, guys. You know what? I'm going to cash in another token to upgrade by 1 to make it a challenge of 1, but it's still a hard difficulty. Let's see how this goes. I love that I cash in that token. It gets me absolutely no failures at all. I love it. Okay. Boba Fett's words puts your mind into a singular focus, and in terms of protection naturally occurring, none that you can think of. However, that puts you down in a investigative spiral in terms of this temple that this talisman could have originated from. You find mention of in lore of a antidote or cure of sorts that's been produced and kept protected in the temple itself for those that have befallen the curse of this talisman. The talisman itself, the information surrounding it seems to be centralized in an ancient religion. It speaks a lot about the Force and its origins that are tied to the dark side aspect of that entity. And there is those that have befallen the curse of this talisman have been cured by this antidote that is kept in this temple.
And I wiggle on over to QT, and I just, in the nasally way that Poof does, tell QT what they can remember.
Okay.
Just very excitedly and animated.
So yeah, QT, with this information in mind, go ahead and give me a medicine check. This will be also a hard difficulty to see if you can ascertain what components this... Actually, this would be a formidable difficulty. To try and...
Can I give them a blue?
I'll give you a boost die for that. Yeah, go ahead and add a blue die to your ability check. With the... You know what? I'm feeling gracious. Add 2. Add 2 blue d6s to your pool. I'll roll the difficulty on my end. This is going to be... This medicine check is going to determine whether or not you can potentially synthesize the cure yourself without even having to go into the temple. Yeah, I just want to see if you can succeed this. Okay. That is a good roll. That is a good roll. So this will be a challenge of 3 to try and successfully navigate this. We're not going to do formidable. We're going to do daunting. Daunting with a challenge of 3. Okay, here we go. Okay. Despair doesn't do anything for this situation, so you don't have to worry about the despair. 4 failures. Unfortunately, no known medicine practices are known that are known to you that don't involve prolonged chemical treatments over time for radiation. Usually you have to undergo several weeks, if not months, of chemical treatments to counteract the effects of radiation poisoning of to some degrees. So a concoction existing that can alleviate the affliction almost instantaneously just does not compute for you.
I have questions. I don't understand how that would work because the radiation is in QT's head. They're trying to understand, like they're chemistry and like trying to.
Trying to break down the whole process and understanding it, and it's a very extensive process and a grueling one at that for the patients that are afflicted by radiation to varying levels. So having a concoction that can alleviate the effects of radiation instantaneously is just miraculous in and of itself. It would make sense that
we know it might be possible.
This great.
A droid would very much be very complex by the concept of this. So, at this time, let's see. I got one check to do.
I like to do a little bit of chaos before we land.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So Doc, feeling just his pride a little hurt from pretty much getting boloed and left on the floor. He wants to construct like tiny little party poppers and hide them behind panels.
Okay.
And like sabotage like a wire or two that will eventually give him like a check engine light that he'll have to look at.
Okay.
Open the panel and then pop in his face at a later date.
Lord.
Okay.
I love this.
I'd like to get at least one done, but the goal is to get like 3 in separate parts of the cargo hold for later.
Okay. So this is a bit of an in-depth endeavor. Your travel time is only 10 minutes, so you're gonna have to work fast.
Okay.
So that
1
being
is the
said-
goal, 3 is gravy.
As you pop out the first like side panel, Trix will kind of like pop out the other side. Hey, what are you looking at?
Ooh, we got 2 conspirers. Okay, I see you guys. Okay. All right.
Well, he wouldn't let me go on the ship, so
There is
Find my
adequate
way on the ship.
distraction.
I love it. Okay. This is going to, for the in-depth nature of what you're trying to achieve, we're going to call this a daunting difficulty. I'm not going to add any challenges. Actually, I lied. We're going to add 1 challenge to this. This will be a mechanics check. Or
you or me.
either one of you. Or both, for that matter.
Oh, even better.
Holy
both failed with us.
shit.
God.
That was a hell of a roll on my end. 5 failures, 1 threat to beat. Holy shit. Trixel, you only have 1 advantage left over after that. Doc. I'm going to say, with that triumph, you're using your general scanner to try and identify... you break out your general scanner to connect with the wire harness to try and identify a non-catastrophic, non-essential wire that you could tamper with that wouldn't cause the vehicle to 1, fucking shut down in mid-flight, 2, cause any hydraulic issues and whatnot.
You know, something like an O2 sensor or carbon monoxide detector or something. Just something to draw
Something
attention
that
later.
Yeah, forces him to do a maintenance check on his vehicle. Trixel, I'll say with your check, you seeing what Doc was up to, kind of hop on board with the idea and like, yeah, let's fuck with this guy a little bit. He seems like a bit of an asshole.
Is there a reason why some of my skills have like the dashes in them, but they're not the dice?
Are you talking about the black dice with the?
Yeah.
That's you're able to remove setback die to that associated skill. So if I call for a skill that and I add setback die for like environmental effects or something like that, you're able to remove those setback.
Okay.
With that. With the one advantage, I'll say it does take you the entirety of the travel time to get at least one little slight inconvenience implemented, because you're very particular. You want it to be in a very inconvenient space, because you're very small, and you for you it's not that big of a deal to get to it. However, a human or humanoid statured individual that stands towering over most small sentient beings, for them to get to certain areas that you're able to access is a daunting and uncomfortable task. So you're like, I want this to be very uncomfortable for this Mandalorian to get to. So you go under a bench seat and take out the paneling, get in there pretty deep, and implement this little trap that Doc came up with in that area. But it does take you the entirety of the travel time to do it. However, you, Doc, you are scanning through, but as you're trying to identify a potential source of interest to afflict, your scanner shorts out and switches screens to what appears to be a call. You're able to pick up both transmissions, both presenting on the transmitting end, Boba Fett, and on the receiving end, a terrifyingly dark entity clad in obsidian black armor, clad from head to toe.
I'll quickly switch over my device to record because I'm nosy.
I seem to have found myself in the company of Han Solo. How do you want me to proceed?
Continue as you are. That's not right. Continue. Continue? I think it is the first one. Continue. Yep. Continue as you are. Instructed. Continue.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out which voice mod was my Darth Vader one.
Continue as you are. Instructed. Boba Fett. Find the rebel base. Do what it is you have to do.
Understood. We'll continue on mission. Boba Fett out.
The transmissions end at that point. For the audience, the conversation, if it was hard to understand, was Boba Fett checking in with Darth Vader, for the audience, to see if there was any further instruction on how to proceed with this ragtag group. Vader seemingly wants him to continue the path.
It also means Vader knows where we are.
Which also explains why isn't he assaulting your location now?
Mhm.
So,
Yep, with that, Doc is just going to hurry up, patch up what he's doing, get the little effectively glitter bomb in place, and just kind of go, nope, do nothing, do nothing.
I'm hoping it's pink.
so that being said, you guys, yeah, you go to try and implement this glitter bomb. You hear the door, or you feel the ship begin to shift as its trajectory comes to a stop, and you can feel as the internal cargo hold begins to rotate as the ship itself rotates to its landing position and lowers. The sudden jolt of the ship coming to a stop causes you to lose hold of the glitter bomb that you wanted to implement, and it comes down to mere seconds as you hear the environmental the bulkhead of the cockpit open, and the boot falls of Boba Fett's boots climbing down the ladder. You either put the paneling back,
Scramble,
or
shove it in, put the panel on.
oh, you're just tossing the bomb in there and the okay, gotcha. Okay, let's make this. This is gonna be a little hard. This one's definitely gonna be call for a bit of a challenge. This is gonna be a hard difficulty with a challenge of 3. So, go ahead and give me a coordination check for a last-minute scramble to put this implementation in place safely without prematurely detonating this thing.
Come on, hurry up. He's coming.
We're dead. We're dead.
He did it.
We gotta start that.
So, for the audience, Doc scrambles to last minute implement this discomfort device, and after the discovery that he just uncovered that Boba Fett is in cahoots with Darth Vader, trying to implement this minor explosive into the ship of Slave One, drops it in a feverish rush to try and implement it, picks it up, places it haphazardly, shoves the panel in place, compressing the device, and immediate as the cargo hold is enveloped in this glitter bomb. As Boba Fett descends the ladder, turns his head, seeing this plume of glitter and smoke, looking directly at you, Doc.
I thought I told you not to touch anything.
Yeah, what are you doing touching things? Not supposed to do that.
4 failures, 1 threat, 1 despair. I'm sorry, that had to happen. That was crazy.
I mean, on
Actually,
the
it's like his-
upside, the glitter still went off, so it's gonna take him a few years to get rid of all of it.
However,
Not to mention the amount of time it's going to take me to get it out of my fur.
yeah, Doc is just dusted.
Yeah. It's fair.
Oh boy.
I mean, to be fair, it was my own device, so
well done, dude. I'm not mad at it. Doc, you are enveloped, just encased in glitter. Boba Fett seemingly can't be bothered by this inconvenience at this time. It makes his way past you and out the down the gangplank of the fire spray patrol craft. You guys assume would follow down to the exterior of what appears to be a massive temple. A temple ancient in design, with stone block emplacements, formulating the exterior walls of the temple itself. The doors that grant entry into this temple are massive, standing about 20 feet in scale, made of a type of plasteel alloy, designed to be able to withstand the ages of time. It's not filigree. The carvings, engravings. There we go. Engravings of the door itself depict dark, almost malevolent intent, if you will. Almost as if it was a design to dissuade entry, warn people away from this temple. And it is at this time that we here at 2B Dice Adventures are going to take a quick 10-minute break for both the players and the audience to take a quick momentary a moment to themselves to do whatever it is you need to do. Rehydrate, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, whatever it is. Don't go anywhere, as the rest of this adventure is to be diced, and we'll find out what happens in this temple in about 5 minutes. We'll see you shortly.
Timer 10, the 10% by.
Plan for 10 or plan for 5?
Hello, how's it going, all you wonderful Tubi Dicers? It's your boy Daddy Tarzan once again. Trying to figure out why my camera's still not wanting to do its thing. Let me try and refresh it real quick. Let's close the camera, then open it. Nope. Huh. Well, I figured this out. In my excitement to roll out this one of a kind holiday special for Star Wars, I forgot to do the thing where you tell the audience about our other options, or not options, other things that we got going on with Tubi Dice Adventures. God, I swear I'm a professional in some varying degree.
You got this.
Scrambling here. That being said, there we go. I'm back. You guys can see my pretty face. It's wonderful. We have plenty of shows available to you here on Tubi Dice Adventures. However, they are primarily on a to be announced schedule. The only thing that we do have regularly scheduled is Star Wars every Tuesday at 8:30 Mountain Standard Time, or Arizona Standard Time, because we don't believe in daylight savings. And that's and that will continue to be that way for the temporarily future. So that being said, Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diego is still to be announced. I believe we aren't going to return with Tales of Arden until after January 8th. And then, if I'm remembering correct, let me look at dates here. Yeah, January 8th. I think January 8th is supposed to be the next date for Tales of Arden. And then Frontiers of Eberron after the 8th as well. So Tubi Dice's only consistent show will be Star Wars Edge of the Empire. I may run another episode of this holiday one-shot detailing another story that was held on that wonderful piece of Star Wars lore that has been lost to time, and it deserves to be resurfaced for sure. That being said, tune in with us every Tuesday to catch us. This is also an excellent time to promote my friends here at Tabletop Misfits. James, if you wouldn't mind taking a lead here and promoting some of your your slates that you got going on.
Oh, goodness. Yeah. So 2026 is a big year for us. We're going to be picking up shortly after the holidays are over. Looks like our first show is going to kick off. Well, we do our normal Wednesday interview show that will start as soon as January 7th. And then Dress to Quest, which is our cosplay Isodale amalgamation show that we're working right now. That's been going on now for 48 episodes. And that one will pick back up January 26th, I believe. Ooh. And then we have a bunch of other shows in the works, including Kids on Bikes, Pendragon, Season 2 of both Night of the Worm and Power Rangers, as well as Beaker Builds, which is our models and painting show. So we have a lot going on. A lot more when I say it out loud. It's kind of scary.
Big slate for Tabletop Misfits. And for the audience, Tabletop Misfits, unbeknownst to me, we've been long collaborators for quite some time now. And I love that fact. We've been some of our primary casts have been working with Tabletop Misfits for some time, and Humphrey has been on some of our show episodes here on Star Wars. So
yeah, when I saw Humphrey pop in here, I was like, "Oh, look, there he is! I haven't seen him."
Yeah. So yeah, it's if you would like to see some more expanded content outside of what 2B Dice has to offer, please feel free to check out Tabletop Misfits. You'll see my face in the World of Darkness series that they've been releasing every other Sunday, and that one's a lot of fun. The lore for Luca has changed quite a bit. Full disclosure, Luca was based off of the Underworld series, so having to make him mortal was a bit of a curve for me, but you know, your boy made it work, and he's still a raging piece of shit. That being said, please feel free to check them out at twitch.tv/tabletop_misfits, if I'm remembering correctly.
I think so.
It is underscore. I keep typing it wrong every time.
Yes.
Okay.
Tabletop_misfits.
There you go. And then I'm going to also take this moment to also highlight Milestone for their own personal channel, as well as our channel that we're associated with Scarlet, our DM for Buta. So go ahead and could you touch on both of those for me real quick, Milestone?
Yes. So starting on Thursdays, as soon as January 1st, we will be doing a weekly game in two worlds. One of made by Scarlet and one made by myself. We'll be playing in Ravenloft, and the other one is taking place in Faerun. And yeah, so we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. We'll be playing every week, and it's starting at 7 Eastern time.
Yeah.
So
So that would be, for the audiences that are used to me, that would be 4 p.m. Arizona Standard Time. And then, yeah,
come say hi.
check us out.
Say hi.
This is an excellent time for any other content creators that have anything that they would like to announce. The floor is yours. Otherwise, we'll continue on with the story. I'll give you guys a moment.
Can I promote a friend of mine?
Absolutely. If there's something you want to promote, put it out there.
Shout out to Lady Lily of La La Land, and I'm a part of her Fae Academy campaign, which is a lot of fun on Wednesdays. I think it's 6 o'clock Pacific time.
Yes. Yeah. That's Lady Lily is a lot of fun. I love her. That's a good one.
I play Warlock there. Celestial.
Okay, nice.
Celestial Warlock.
They're
Ooh.
so good. They're so cool. Okay, awesome. Wednesdays.
I play an asshole.
Ben or James, there seems to be a trend between the two of us when it comes to character creation.
Now, mind you, she informed me to play an asshole for that character for that game. But the character that was created is a terrible human being.
Okay, let's open up the floor to anybody else. Anybody else have any promotions? Okay, let's get back into the story then. We left off with the emergence of the crew, accompanied by Boba Fett at the Temple of Punah. You guys don't spend much time outside of the exterior. At least Boba Fett does not. There may be some level of ceremonious practice amongst you. That's up to you whether or not your character would engage in that. However, Boba Fett does not engage in that practice whatsoever. So he beelines it for the massive plasteel doors. It makes his way inside. Is there any discussions that you guys would like to have prior to going inside with Boba Fett?
Nah, you're just gonna see Doc just kind of do a big sneeze, and then his hands are just even more covered in glitter. Just. And then just keep going.
I have sneezed.
Would it be possible to use lore to check out the engravings?
Absolutely. Give me,
Curious minds and all.
give me a. What would this be? It's still outer rim, but this is more centralized around lore. Remind me, did you succeed on your outer rim check last time I called for it?
Yeah. Trying to remember when the last.
That's a
Let's
good
see.
question.
Let me scroll back here. You are rolling for QT, correct? Or am I?
Correct.
Okay. QT outer rim.
QT has rolled either lore or outer rim.
Yeah,
That
I'm not
was
seeing one.
Poof.
Okay, so this is going to be a 2-tier check for you, QT. Outer rim check. This is going to be a daunting difficulty to familiarize yourself with the engravings itself to see whether or not you can be capable of interpreting the engravings. And then if you're successful in this, then it will be a slightly lower difficulty lore check afterwards. But let's start with the outer rim first.
Can Poof make this check as well?
You succeeded your outer rim check, if I recall. So wait for the lore check, and then we'll go from there. 2 failures, 3 threats to beat. You rolled 3 successes, 1 advantage. Okay. So, seeing the engravings, you immediately begin to process the information that you're receiving through your optical processors to begin scrolling through localized folklore, as well as any information that predates the Galactic Republic, the Galactic Empire, going back thousands of years as far as the quantified or recorded history of the galaxy has recorded. You get the same information that everybody else had gotten. A lot of the lore surrounding this temple speaks of ill omens, entities that practiced an ancient religion, centralized around death and in subjugation and mutilation, so on and so forth. This temple definitely does not put your circuits at ease once you start understanding the engravings of this inscribed on this temple. That being said, with that success, this is going to be a hard lore check at this time. I'll give you a boost die with that successful outer rim check. Both of you can benefit from that boost die. However, I'm going to cash in another dark side token to upgrade the difficulty by 1. Mind you, for the players, if you guys would like to cash in a token to upgrade your ability check, you can do so. I will also allow you to retroactively do so. What that means is if you cash in a light side token to retroactively roll, you just roll a singular. I'll take the second to last die out of your pool. So for QT, the 2 successes that you rolled on your green ability die, I'll take that die, give you and allow you to replace it with a D12 proficiency die to potentially crit or so on and so forth. But I doubt you want to do that with how well you rolled. Poof, you also succeeded. Okay, cool. You guys isolate the information that to the point that it predates even recorded Galactic Republic and Galactic Empire, or even the High Republic era. This temple is ancient. It's been in place for thousands upon thousands of years. The person buried here is unknown. However, there are constant reports of nightmarish sightings and creatures seen in existing outside of the perimeter of the temple, as well as reports of sightings on the interior of the temple. There are also multitudes of reports of persons going missing, deaths, mutilations, maimings, so on and so forth. There is a lot of death that centralizes around this temple.
What's around paranoid?
I'm getting the impression not to die.
It's probably best. Yep. Let's go.
Okay.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, Han. The odds of successfully navigating an asteroid field is 170 million to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
Okay, so
What you're saying is there is a possibility.
there is it. What is the party's first step? I'm excited about this part. This is
So we
the
found
puzzle.
out that someone is actually buried here.
With the lore check that you guys uncovered, yes, somebody has been buried here. However, this person was buried here tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of years. That predates before the High Republic, so the information as to who it was completely lost.
My character has absolutely no skills in this.
Trust me, I have. You're about to encounter a situation where your skills are going to come in play.
Uh-oh. Um,
Yeah. Après vous.
Everybody's skills are about to come into play
would
here.
that outer rim check give insights as to potentially where in this temple they might be buried?
With your lore check, outer rim check, no. Lore check, however, from the exterior, from just the exterior of this temple, you do get a pretty strong sense that this is not a very in-depth temple. From the exterior, it's reasonable to assume that this is probably a singular chamber temple.
Okay.
So it is not necessarily a dungeon crawl, because we don't have the time for that.
While outside of it, can we? While outside it, can we see any evidence that other people have been here recently?
Ooh, okay. All right. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and do... This would be a survival check. Those of you that care to engage in this check, give me a... You guys roll survival. This will be time that you're battling with. So this is going to be a daunting difficulty. I think that's already a hard enough difficulty as it... Actually, I've been going easy on you guys. Let's go ahead and say this would be a challenge of 2. Because you guys, despite me rolling or calling for harder difficulties, I've been rolling like shit. We're going to say a challenge of 2, daunting difficulty, survival check to uncover any localized information. See? That's terrible.
Dolls.
That is terrible. 3 failures, 4 threats to beat. Samara, you rolled 1 success, 7 advantages. So that's 3 advantages on top. You still technically fail. Poof, you roll 1 success, 1 advantage. You fail. Trixel, you were the closest, but you still fail. And everybody fails. Okay. Wait, no, I think we have one more person. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have one more person. Who am I missing?
Doc doesn't care.
Okay, yeah.
Doc's covered in glitter.
Yeah.
Doc, you're
And
busy.
also, to be fair,
You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything.
You know, he's lifting up his jowls and just shaking out glitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
And
there's
with everything that QT and Poof have just figured out, they're probably a little distracted by that.
yeah. You guys try to do some immediate preliminary investigations of the surrounding area. However, I think what ends up grounding your guys' perspectives is the fact that the most capable person, probably the most capable person in your group, had already entered the temple, and that kind of puts you guys on edge, especially since especially for one of you who knows that this dude is actively in cahoots with Daddy Vader. So whether or not him getting to the antidote first is a concern, I think at least for one of you that is very much a concern for when it comes to at least saving Luke and Han. So I think that draws everybody's attention for the most part away from searching the area for any potential clues, unfortunately.
Here we go.
And inside you do go. Shortly after Boba Fett, you guys find yourselves inside a large chamber shrouded in mist. A swirling purple-black void blocks an open doorway on the far side of the room. On the far right side of the temple is a gently glowing white crystal on a tall stand. Surrounding it, 5 colorful lenses encircled with frames covered in runes are placed in equal distances around the room.
All right, this is a ritualistic space. Hey.
So what you guys are seeing is the chamber itself is pretty dark. By this point, Boba Fett has made his way about a quarter of a way in, but stopped just short by a series of pews. There's an altar directly across on the far side of the chamber, a massive purple and black swirling void on the far end of the temple, directly opposite of you. And emitting from that white crystal is a intense white beam that shines across the entirety of the temple on the far side, on the far left side of the temple. Go ahead and everybody give me a hard perception check.
Would it be easier if I put on my electro binoculars?
With your binoculars, go ahead and make that perception check with. Does it detail whether or not you get any additional benefits?
It says a character can also remove any black imposed due to long range or poor light. lets you see in low light or extremely bright situations and magnify targets, along with informational overlays about distances, elevations, velocities,
Okay.
things like that.
Okay, so it's not necessarily a dark room. So let's go ahead and give you a boost die to your perception check using that scanner. Oof. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Everybody, take a look around the room. For the audience, the party is combating 3 failures, 2 threats to. Everybody did pretty good. Samara, you're drawn more to the lenses themselves with your check. The runes, the runes inscribed on the lenses require a bit more attentiveness to it. Doc, you rolled 2 triumphs. I want to give you something here. Let's go ahead and have you save those 2 triumphs for now. So go ahead and write down that you have 2 triumphs that you can use. They can be used to cash in for an additional success, a crit, so on and so forth. Save those 2 triumphs for the time being. QT, you're preoccupied with not tripping, I'm guessing.
Sounds about right.
Poof. You're the only person to succeed. Trixel, you met the difficulty, so that means you fail, unfortunately. Poof. As you enter the chamber and you focus on the intensity of that white beam light that shines across the entirety of the temple, you see on the far side where that beam ends, and the surrounding area of that beam is scorched black. However, the centralized area of that beam, there is a faint glowing red in the stone. With that in mind, you come to the conclusion the intensity of that beam could potentially hurt you should you cross it. Do with that information what you will.
Where are the lenses? Are they like one after the other? Are they like? Can they pivot? Can they?
So as you're focalizing on the lenses themselves, they're spread sporadically throughout the chamber. They do appear to be movable. Go ahead and give me history. What would be a history equivalent in Star Wars? A lore check?
Lore?
A lore check. Translating a DC 15. That's going to be hard. It's going to be a hard difficulty lore check.
I don't think I can make it.
1 success, 1 advantage. Holy shit. This is why I'm telling you. You don't have to stress your abilities, because even the hardest difficulties, sometimes you can still fail. Or succeed. That was ass backwards. Okay. Samara. You would recall some philosophies of magic believe that all energy can be broken into 5 elements that exist in a cycle of flux with one another. When energy changes in the correct cycle, it can be amplified or destroyed. And with that information, you soon take to the realization that there are multiple colors of lenses available to you. You see blue, gray, red, brown, and green.
gray, brown, red.
And green. What is everybody doing at this time? Are we all congregating near Samara? Or are we congregating around Boba Fett, who is currently engaged with his scanner of the chamber?
If Trixel brings the concentration to the lenses with my electro binoculars, can I see how far apart they are in the chamber? Like the proximity between each of them?
They're pretty evenly spread throughout. Without a check, that's pretty easy to discern. About each lens is about 15 feet away from the origin source, which would be that central white crystal that is emanating this magnificent beam of light.
Right away, like I'm thinking R, G, and B for the colors.
They're all pointed at the same thing currently.
They seem to be, the lenses don't seem to be focalized on anything.
Okay.
They're all sporadically aimed in different directions. I do need a final answer on what you guys are all doing at this present time.
Pixel is trying to get an advantageous point to see what's on the scanners on Boba's wrist.
Ooh. Okay. Are you on foot or are you utilizing your hovercraft?
I think he would still be using the hovercraft.
Okay. Doc, what are you doing?
Doc is still probably just busy trying to excavate the glitter from his body and his folds. He'll eventually pull out his little glow rod, hold it up to his face, walk over to QT and go, "This is the skin of a killer, QT. I have spoken." And then just resume brushing more glitter off.
What the fuck? Oh shit!
I've been sitting on that joke for 10 minutes.
I love it. I fucking love it. Okay. Poof. What are you doing and where's your position? That was good. Composure, everybody, composure.
I'm bad at that.
I think that Booth is doing a lot of analyzing of partly the room in general, but like seeing the details as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Not really touching anything, but trying to gather as much visual and spatial reference as possible.
Okay.
And try to make connections.
So would you say you'd probably be the closest to Samara, investigating those lenses with the intricacies that were uncovered by her?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. QT, what is your position? What are you doing?
QT is taking in Doc's statement, and I'll take the glitter if you don't want it, but I don't know what to do with it. I mean, I can make myself pretty and shiny it, but...
So I would assume QT would be still centralized around Boba Fett.
Yeah.
With him being the more centralized located person. Okay. It is at this time I need everyone except for Trixel to perform a formidable difficulty coordination check This will be a challenge of 3. I'll roll the difficulty on my end. This is to avoid any potential issues. 2 failures, 5 threats to beat.
Yeah, no.
The only person that is able to do it is Doc.
That's because he's just trying to extricate the glitter.
Every one of you somehow manages to find a pressure plate underneath your foot. QT, as you go to acknowledge put Doc's glitter
Affliction.
if you will, your foot falls upon a pedestal that, or a plate that then depresses ever so slightly, which catches your attention very quickly as a droid. And you look down and see that. Samara, I wouldn't say you're a pretty intellectual person, so I wouldn't say you would trip something mechanically wise, touching the mechanism itself. So it's in your investigation, trying to perform a 360 investigation of this device that it has captured your attention. It's then you too find a pressure plate underneath your foot that quickly catches your attention, which immediately triggers the Laura Croft response of wall darts. Who else failed? Poof. You, following Samara's lead to you see Samara step on a pressure plate in an effort to maintain some distance from her in case she is set upon by darts. You take a step back and immediately step on a pressure plate.
No.
I need everybody to roll initiative at this time. This is going to be a vigilance-based initiative. So everybody, scroll down on your skills check, down to the skill vigilance. Go ahead and click that.
I do initiative.
Yep, make sure you check off add to initiative, and then roll.
Oh, add to initiative, what?
This is the fun part, guys.
Oh, God.
Okay, here we go.
I did it wrong.
Are you sure?
Samara, vigilance. Let me make sure. We got 4 initiatives here. You guys did not do good on initiatives here.
There's
Yeah,
5.
we're missing
Wait a minute.
Samara's. Hold on. Add PC.
Samara's is down right underneath Poof's.
Yeah, but I think I did not add it to initiative. I think
It's
I
fine.
did it wrong.
Oh.
Add to initiative, yeah. Do you want me to re-roll again, or?
It's fine. I don't want you risking a lower roll. So everybody got pretty good initiatives so far. Oh, we still need Boba Fett. That being said, let's go ahead and add him to initiative.
You want it to be high or low? Oh, I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
I mean, he's currently helping you, so him being at the start of initiative would probably help you guys for sure. Okay.
The inevitable betrayal.
Okay. I need to shift the mood here. Let's go to the music. Not muted. I need to transition here. Let's go with aggressive maneuvers. Do I need to refresh? Is that what's going on here? I was so excited for a second, and it just didn't There we go.
Alright.
As each one of you step on these plates, the light focused on this beam intensifies. The crystal itself begins to spin. The spin itself is erratic, and the beam itself begins to circulate around erratically. You're going to have somebody focus this crystal, it looks like, in one direction. And then somebody's going to have to figure out how to utilize this to work to your guys' benefit. That being said, that's not right. Let's go here. At the start of initiative, Boba Fett ignites his jetpack, begins to elevate himself above the ground.
Whatever it is you've triggered, figure it out quickly. I'll maintain Overwatch.
And he elevates himself to an overhead position in the rafters of this temple that support the roofs, the steepled structure of this building, and is looking out for you guys at this moment. He is going to take a aimed maneuver, and as his action, guarded stance in case he is ambushed. That will end his turn. Players, who would like to go first?
I may as well.
That's all. So to explain initiative, how initiative works in the system, you may roll. Every player rolls for their own individual slots. However, slots are interchangeable. You don't have to be beholden to your slot. You can let other players go in your place for what you rolled for synergetic reasons. So coordinate amongst yourselves, utilize the initiative to your guys' benefit, and go from there.
I'd like to see what we would need to do to try to figure out what configuration to put the mirrors into.
Okay. You're going to need to make me this would be investigation related. Let's do, we don't have investigation, so let's do, I'm going to say perception. But if you have an argument for any other ability, like survival or anything that you think would relate, I am open to hearing your interpretation. DC 17.
All right, so the crystal that is currently
would be to just roll intellect rather than
intellect.
Yeah.
So you're trying to outsmart the situation. I'm not talking to you, Siri. Go away. So this would call you could utilize the scanner for this. And try and interpret the runes inscribed on the lenses. So, okay, yeah, that works. Let's go with a computer's check. This will be a daunting difficulty, challenge of 1.
Okay.
3 successes, 2 advantages to beat. Ooh, so close. 4 failures, 1 threat. Unfortunately, you do not succeed the check. You immediately pull out your general scanner and begin to scan over the runes inscribed on the lenses themselves. However, in this immediate situation, it doesn't succeed yet. So you can still try to do this again. It's just in the moment, in this round, it does not succeed. So if this is something you want to keep pursuing, feel free. But next player in initiative, please.
Is it possible to help the? Sorry,
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask if is it possible to give her the help action?
To the next allied active character or the person that just rolled, not at this time. You would have to have gone first in order to give the help action.
Okay.
So you can spend your turn now doing that, so she can benefit from it next round, or he can benefit from next round. But that's up to you.
I'll do that.
Okay, so Poof, next round, you'll be able to benefit from a boost die to your next computer's check, okay? All right. Next player in initiative, please.
I have this thing called Inspiring Rhetoric,
Ooh.
which says each ally affected by Inspiring Rhetoric gains a blue die on all skill checks for a number of rounds equal to ranks in leadership.
Mm-hmm.
I have one rank. I just have one, but I have the one that could be used for
Okay.
I think.
All right.
Yeah. That's good.
I believe there's a skill check associated with it, right?
I don't have to do one.
Inspiring
It's
rhetoric.
ally affected. Yeah.
Take the inspiring rhetoric action. Make an average difficulty leadership check. Each success causes one ally in short range to recover 1 strain. Spend 1 advantage to cause 1 affected ally to recover 1 additional strain. With improved, you're able to, on top of recover strain,
Oh, it's on top. Okay.
you can add a boost die. So you still need to do a average leadership check, but no one's suffered any strain as of yet, luckily. So that being said, you can just focus on giving that blue die to somebody's
okay,
check.
Okay, so they're kind of attached together. They're not separate. Okay.
Correct. Yeah, you gotta use the action itself and then the passive in conjunction with it. So it's an average difficulty. I'll roll the difficulty on my end. You just roll the skill itself.
Okay. Leadership.
You have 0 failures, 3 threats to beat. Holy fuck! Okay. All right. Samara, can you please detail what it sounds like as Samara inspires her team? And I'll let you affect two members of your team with this ability. In reference to your
Right.
abilities.
Okay, so Sarah is a bit like overwhelmed by everything that's happening right now, and she's like, okay, I'm not the brain here. But I know who are the brains. I think Proof is very smart, and who else is smart? And
I think.
Trixel.
Yeah, Trixel. yeah.
But she's
Those
like,
are fairly smart.
Trixel, Poof,
Just to
you guys
interfere.
have got this. Come on, let's go. I'm gonna help you guys. Just tell me what to do. We've got this.
Okay. All right. Well done, Milestone. Appreciate your contribution to this moment. Well done. That is going to be an additional blue die to both Trixel and Poof. So Poof, I believe you have 2 boost die at this point for your next check, starting next round. And then Trixel, you have 1 boost die available to you starting next round, or this round, since you haven't gone yet. That being said, Milestone, that concludes your turn, unless you like to relocate anywhere aside from where you're currently at. And that goes for anybody else that went.
I'm gonna stay close to one of the lands.
One of the
I would
lenses?
be too afraid of setting off another booby trap. At
Okay.
this stage.
All right. So it sounds like everybody else stays at their positions. Okay. All right. We're down to Doc and Trixel. Who would like to go next?
How about it, Trixel? Because I've got a stupid idea.
Oh God.
Well, how about you do the stupid idea, then I'll save your ass if you actually fuck up.
Okay. So, DM, tell me, the crystal that's currently rotating, is it currently floating? Is it fixed on a pedestal?
Yeah, it's situated in a pedestal. The there's a iron or brass-like band that secures it in place, and it seems to be kind of like free-floating, like almost as if it's like on a series of ball bearings that allows it to rotate freely. But the intensity of the beam that's focalized through this crystal seems to be projecting enough energy to cause it to be able to freely rotate. So,
all right. Is there anyone in the party that's like immediately next to it?
The closest ones would be Samara and Poof.
Define close.
They're within 10 feet of it. Because the lenses are about 50. That's a lie. They're within 15 feet of it. The lenses themselves were spaced evenly about 15 feet away from that centralized white crystal.
Okay, I'm gonna go do the dumb thing. I'm gonna grab one of my frag grenades.
Oh boy.
And I am going to throw it at the pedestal. Right before I do, I will simply say, "Get clear, I have spoken," and chuck it.
Oh God.
So whatever I need to do, to throw that. I believe it is.
That's a range light, yeah.
Okay.
Ranged light attack. Your position was by Boba Fett. That would put you at medium range. Frag grenades have a range of short range, I believe. So you're gonna have to move in closer.
Yep.
Yeah, short range. So that'll put you next to both Poof and Samara, and then you toss the grenade. So yeah, go ahead and make a ranged light attack, average difficulty.
I will also throw in one of my triumphs from earlier onto that.
Yeah, it looks like you don't even have to. So you can keep that triumph for the time being. 3 successes definitely beats no failures, 2 threats. The grenade lands right next to the pedestal that holds up this singular crystal, and it detonation shortly then goes off. What's the damage that this grenade does? 5 damage. You crit on a 4. You could cash in a triumph to crit if you would like to, which could affect more damage if you would like. But
yes, because the sooner this thing gets taken out of commission, the safer it is for the rest of us.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and.
I did lead with "This is stupid."
Yes, you did, and you were correct.
Okay.
So tell me, what happens?
So normally a crit adds it calls for a roll on the critical injury table. However, you're affecting a inanimate object with a crit. So I'm going to instead call for a critical injury roll. I'm going to inflict an additional 5 points from the frag grenade to the pedestal itself with that crit. Therefore, annihilating the pedestal that holds up this crystal.
Oh, fine.
So, as the grenade goes off, the pedestal itself shatters. The band that held the white crystal in place, snaps, and the crystal comes tumbling out from the pedestal itself, and the intense beam of light that was focalized through it is no longer circulating throughout the entirety of the chamber. You are no longer at risk of being randomly hit by the light of intense. The no longer at risk of being hit by the intense ray of light. However, the pedestal, where the pedestal once stood, the rock now begins to slowly begin to glow red.
No.
And that will end your turn, Doc. Unless you use your maneuver to move, you can maneuver again. However, it will cost you 2 points of strain to do so, or you can remain in place.
Nope, I did my dumb thing. Now let's watch the consequences.
I like it. Speaking of which, Doc, for your situation, because your wound threshold and strength threshold is way too low, we need to get you up to Ugnaught. Add wherever you found your Ugnaught stats from. Check the wound threshold and strain threshold. It should give you a number plus brawn and a number plus willpower. That should be your total threshold for your wound and strain. Because otherwise, I would knock you out in one hit.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
So yeah, finish building your character sheet. No problem. We're good. That being said, up next, Trixel. What is your course of action? You watched as Doc Tanza rushes past you towards Samara and Poof, throws a grenade at the central pillar that was concentrating the beam of light in one direction, and now the beam itself is just focalized on the ground of which the pedestal once stood.
Would, being that Trixel is a manipulator of mechanics and understanding, would there be any sort of device or that he would have noticed or he would have seen that gives off a similar mentality to this?
So an understanding of how this situation or that beam was supposed to work?
Yeah, how the device would work.
Okay. This is a good time to call for incidentals. Speaking is an incidental, and it can be done at any point in time, out of turn. Information that you learned during your turn in combat can be transmitted at any point in time. That being said, some of that information that some of you players have learned probably would be very beneficial to Trixel in this moment.
Would definitely mention the scorch on the wall, as well as the fact that the lenses could direct it if put in the right configuration. I just haven't figured out the configuration yet.
There's nothing on the walls that give any sort of hint to the configuration.
I like where your brain's at, James.
Now that I saw.
I like where your brain's at. James.
Probably not the right configuration.
Yeah.
Jamesy Wamesy.
Yes.
Since you're on the right track of mind at this time, I would like to give you to give me You're using intellect at this point. I need you to give me an investigation check of sorts. So this would be whatever you feel associated with this, since you are localized on what would be the solution to this encounter. Instead of a daunting, this will be a hard difficulty.
You have a boost die.
You do have a boost die.
You have a boost die still.
I am calling for a survival again, but if you can argue another skill utilizing another characteristic, I am open for bartering.
Okay. So the question comes down to it is what does computers mean? Because in many cases, computers could be considered with the idea of light.
So computers utilize that's you utilizing technology to your benefit.
Okay.
That's any implementation of technology. You using a general scanner. I usually associate that with an additional 2 boost die to the check to accommodate the fact that you're using external technology aside from your own understanding of technology to aid in the check. However, you're looking at the interior of this temple to try and figure out what the sources of light mean. The scorch marks of the origin of the beam that was last focalized on before everybody started tripping pressure plates left and right. That one so focalizing from that to identifying similar markings throughout the temple. I am calling for a survival check. You're specifically looking for similar markings of that nature. But if you have something that could counter that argument, that would supplement that same line of thinking, I'm willing to negotiate.
Does anybody have a Does anybody have a scanner on them?
I have a general scanner.
You just have a general scanner.
Yeah, and I've been operating with the sense that you guys are working with this technology in hand, because we've been really loose about gear prior to this.
That's fine.
I have my electrobinoculars, but that's the closest I've got.
Nothing I can play with. That's fine. I will do.
I do have some scanners because I have the medical backpack, the ECM598, and I also have the neural recorder. I don't know which one you'd want.
All right, James, what are we feeling?
I was gonna say I was gonna try to use mechanics to understand the way it's working.
Okay. Mechanics. Okay. Utilizing the angle of projection, aligning it with the individual lenses to try and ascertain the nature of where those beams should be focalized.
And I was going to use the droid as a way to create a virtual version of that so that I don't zap anybody when I do it.
Interesting. Give me a. This is going to increase the difficulty a little bit, but you're going to get some beneficial dice or positive dice for this. So this is going to be a daunting difficulty with the challenge of 1. Give me a computer's check to calculate the different angles, as well as taking into account scorch marks throughout the temple that reflect the similar pattern that the beam of origin was projecting, as well as the information about the different colored lenses and their runes. So, computers check, daunting difficulty challenge. Actually, that's a lot of information to process at once.
He does have an intellect of 5, though.
That is true. That is true. So let's call this a challenge of 2.
Okay.
Daunting difficulty challenge of 2. I'll roll I'll roll the negative dice on my end. You roll the skill check. You get the boost die from your companions, the 2 boost die from the scanner.
Oh crap! I did hit the button.
Go ahead and roll 2 more boost die to accommodate the scanner. So just 2 blue d6s. You get 1 success, 3 advantages added to your total. So 8 successes, 4 advantages versus 3 failures, 2 threats. All right, Trixel. Immediately after the detonation of the grenade, you call out to Doc, "No!" to try and stop him. But by the time you call out, the grenade has left his hand and lands at the base of the pedestal and destroys it. The beam of light is now out of control. The crystal that focalizes that beam now no longer safely in place to control it. You come to the realization somebody is going to have to hold that crystal to control that beam of light.
Oh, great.
Which now brings to the forefront of your mind whoever is volunteered for that is going to be subjected to an intense amount of pain, as they will be constantly burning until the puzzle is solved. That being said,
I'm not saying that this wouldn't be the opportunity case for somebody with extremely fancy armor, but we do have a guest that has that ability to deal with emotional heat or extensive heat.
And that's also going to call for a check for sure.
That is not a me check. That's got to be somebody who can talk.
That being said, with the information presented to you by the rest of the party, the different colored lens and the runes reflected on them, you quickly identify these individual lenses as representations of different elements of the galaxy: water, metal, fire, wood, and earth. You have to focalize each lens upon their respective runes throughout the chamber, which, as you take time to identify, to look throughout the temple, you are able to identify. After, let me make sure. Yeah, after this next round, because you spent your turn gathering this information. You are able to use this your incidental at this time to convey this information. However, we are at the top of the next round, which shit is about to fucking go down. At this time, all around you, stone begins to burst up from the floor.
Oh, that's not good.
Dozens of hands can be seen protruding from the stone paneling or tiling as
Don't like that.
decrepit bodies begin to emerge from the ground below. Undead now circle you in this chamber.
I don't like that either.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
As that happens, So as that happens, it's a cascading moment, starting from the rear of the chamber, cutting off your route of escape, cascading down towards the black and purple swirling void at the end of the temple. A singular entity emerges, accompanied by two quadrupedic beasts emerge from the singular void.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not liking that. Not at all.
As these three entities emerge from this void, snarling can be heard from the two entities at the side of the singular individual. As that singular individual ignites a singular red blade of plasma energy. As he flourishes and goes into an offensive stance. Let's get these guys added to initiative. All right.
Thanks, Dark.
Oh, the Doc blowing up that pedestal was not the trigger moment for that. However, this is going to be fucking interesting for sure. Okay. All right. Here we go. Ooh, boy. All right. These guys, cool. 2 successes, 2 advantages. Did that get in there? Please tell me it did. 1, 2, 3. So I'm missing
We
1.
could bury this temple.
Say again?
So I think we could bury this temple.
There's a chance. There's also...
Yeah, probably.
You might bury the fucking... you might bury the antidote that saves Han and Luke. Manual slot.
I mean, fair. Still.
We're going to convert this one to a NPC slot. PC, NPC. I think that's my 4. We got Boba Fett, zombies, the Phantasm, and its beasts. So that's 4. Okay. All right. So that first slot will still remain your guys' friendly NPC slot. However, you are able to utilize it as your guys' own slot if you would like to, unless you would like Boba Fett to at this time take action. He is at your guys' command at this point.
The only thing I can think would be to either talk him into doing something with the crystal or keep the guy occupied. Most of us aren't built for this kind of thing.
No, we're not.
This puzzle's this is definitely going to be an interesting puzzle for you guys.
I mean, I've got 4 more frag grenades.
Water, metal, wood, fire. I'm missing one.
I have a couple of fragmentation missiles.
Water, metal, fire, wood, and earth. So 5 elements that you guys have to identify and match up with the lenses.
Yeah, so our intellect minds are definitely going to be ocupado.
So without the crystal in place to be concentrated in one direction, you guys are going to have to dedicate somebody to that.
Okay, I got another dumb thing I can do. This is one of those moments where, like, okay, if no one's jumping on anything, I'm gonna do dumb shit.
Once again,
Okay.
you have spoken.
Exactly. I am dumb. I have spoken. So I am realizing the mistake I've made with blowing up the pedestal and now this uncontrollable beam of light. I will run to grab the crystal, grab it, hold it over the beam, and I want to point it at the phantasm.
Oh. Interesting choice.
Now that's a thought. But this could also be really bad.
The
Very
brain cells, they smack together.
Very interesting choice. I like that. I'm gonna give you a chance to try and mitigate some of this damage, because I am gracious. Give me a daunting mechanics check. I'll roll the difficulty. You roll the skill check it's associated. Tater, quit clawing me. Thank you. One failure,
Depending
two
on how
threats.
this goes,
You succeed with two successes, one advantage. So one success, one threat. Okay. You know what? That's appropriate. That's appropriate. You go ahead and seeing your initial reaction was flawed. You rush up to the crystal, grab it off the ground as it's spinning out of control, lifting it up by the metal bands that's encapsulate it, and rush up and angle it to be able to refract the light through the crystal and direct it directly at this phantasm, if you will.
So for just a little bit of like dramatic theatrical flair, I want to kind of hold the ring and hold it like right in front of where my groin is for support, but also so it looks like I'm shooting. Yeah.
I like it. All right.
I'm a bard at heart.
I'm not mad at it, man. This is great. I need you to make a... This is going to be an improvised ranged light attack. However, you will not be using agility, as this will be associated with your willpower. So whatever your willpower pool is, use that as your pool. You still get the benefits of the ranks in that ability, ranged light. However, you will not be able to use agility. You must use willpower, targeting this creature.
Where would I find that and to roll it?
So you're looking for ranged light. That would be in the combat skills. And then you'll scroll up to your characteristics. What is your willpower characteristic? What's the number?
2.
There? 2. So instead of the usual pool that you have for ranged light, you will instead roll with 2 ability die. And what is the ranks in ranged light that you have?
Oh god. I cannot tell you right off the top of my head because all I see are just the die icons.
Let me take a look. Hold on.
But this is why we write shit down on paper.
Ranged light, you have... It looks like you only have 1 rank in it. Otherwise, you would have both...
2.
You do have 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you only have 1 rank in agility. Fuck. Oh, God! Using willpower is a benefit for you. Oh, fuck. For the audience, this is a one-time situation where something that was supposed to be a detriment for the player ends up being a boon.
Okay, so tell me what you need me to roll on this end.
Instead of 1 yellow die, you get 2 yellow die.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh no, that's not good for me.
Yes.
Oh, yes!
That's not good for me at all. It's an average difficulty. Oh shit, what's his adversary rank? Hold on, I gotta upgrade the difficulty based off of him.
No, you don't. We kind of gotta move through this a little bit, I think.
Yeah, shit, he doesn't have any adversary ranks. Fuck! Okay, it's an average difficulty to hit him with willpower. Yeah, you fucking succeed, you bitch. You motherfucker! That worked out to your benefit. Oh no! What was me? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's, you blow up a pedestal, you blow up a guy.
Shit. Okay.
Unlimited power! I have spoken!
So, D&D wise, the concentrated energy of this beam would be 4d8 equivalent, or 18 flat. Fuck. We're gonna go with the 18 flat against his soak. Oh no. He has one ranged defense. That's right. I get to roll one more d6. Hold on. Because you're using a ranged attack. Fuck!
0 success.
Shit! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just one round. It's just one round. He doesn't get
to just blow everything up.
It's just one round. He doesn't get to do anything. That's fine. Okay, fine. Whatever. Okay. He takes 2 points of wounds. However, wait, no. 18 minus 7. That's 11. So he takes 2 of that. That's 9. You take 9 points of wounds trying to direct this beam of light, holding the beam, the crystal. You do get to reduce it based off of your soak. So whatever your soak is, based off of your armor and your brawn. So that would put you with your armor. You're wearing heavy clothing, which is a soak of 2, plus your brawn. That would put your soak at 5.
You said I was gonna take 9, so that would be
4 points of wounds.
Yep.
4 points of wounds in this moment as your hands erupt in searing, burning sensation as you're trying to control this beam towards this entity that just emerged out of the black void that was swirling before you with a burning bright red blade made purely of energy. And he swirled it in reaction, and as you directed the beam of energy at him, he tried to deflect it with his light, this beam of light, and the energy from this beam envelops him entirely and disperses him in the moment. You effectively have taken out my phantasm for this first round that he entered, which sucks for me.
cool. Everyone, figure out what we need to do so I know where to point this next. I have spoken. It hurts. I have spoken.
It definitely fucking hurts. This poor guy. Prolonged exposure to this crystal will fucking kill him. That being said, next player character and initiative, please.
Should we continue?
I mean, technically
Should
that was
we-
Boba Fett's turn, and now it's the Phantasm and his thingies.
Oh no, the first turn was Boba Fett, so this
Oh,
PC
okay.
slot is your guys' slot.
Gotcha.
I would like to roll computers, please.
Should we try to convince Boba Fett still to hold it instead of Doc, who will die from this? Or
It's up to you. I will point out that any check or any skill check does require a action to do so. So if you do try to convince Boba Fett to do this, it will require your action to do so.
Yeah. What am I going to do? Punch something? Like,
That is a fair. You know what, Milestone? That is a fair argument. In order to convince Boba Fett to take on this endeavor, I am going to call for a negotiation check. So, if you would like to articulate in any specific fashion, feel free to do so. But the difficulty is hard. I have 2 tokens left.
Do I have anything?
As a charmer, I think you do.
It's a negotiation. I have Smooth Stalker. When first acquire, choose one skill. I haven't chosen anything. When making checks with that, spend. Oh, I have to spend something.
Let's take a look. 1 sec. You're talking about Smooth Talker, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, with Smooth Talker, when first acquired, choose one skill: charm, coercion, deception, or negotiation. When making checks with that skill, spend 1 triumph to gain additional successes equal to ranks in Smooth Talker. So.
Okay, I don't have triumphs, so right now it doesn't apply.
So here, fun fact. Triumphs are party accumulated, so everybody can contribute to the pool of triumphs for the party, and anyone can use those triumphs. So I believe Doc only used 1, so he does have 1 still remaining. That being said, you have Smooth Talker. How many ranks of Smooth Talker do you have? Let's see. You got 1, 2.
It's max.
You only have 2. Yeah, you only have 2. So 1 triumph counts as 2 successes, which is insane. That is a huge boon for you. So cashing in a triumph would definitely be a huge benefit for you in this moment if you commit Smooth Talker to negotiation.
Okay. Yeah. That would probably be good because I don't have a skill in it. Like I just have to.
Okay. So that will give you automatic successes, 2 automatic successes anytime you cash in a triumph, on top of whatever you roll. So.
What does the team think? Should we look at that?
So cumulatively, if you guys think Samara should cash in Doc's last triumph to perform this negotiation.
Like I don't want to spend someone else's triumph, so should I do that? Or...
It gives her 2 additional successes to her roll to negotiate with Boba Fett. Anybody in opposition?
Okay.
All right.
I'll give it a try.
All right, go ahead and make a negotiation check. This will be contested by Boba Fett's negotiation, which is a hard difficulty. So I'll roll the difficulty on my end. You roll the skill with 2 additional successes already calculated. So you got 3 successes. And Milestone, I believe 3 successes beat 2 failures.
Awesome.
How does Samara convince Boba Fett in this moment of urgency to take the crystal?
I'm gonna turn to Boba Fett and say, "Get down from down there," and he's gonna die if he keeps holding this. Like, you're protected. Just hold the crystal. We're gonna figure it out.
I love
Someone is at the front door doorbell.
Sorry. That is amazing. Okay.
Perfect timing.
Boba Fett looking down at you, hearing your call out.
I won't be able to provide any support if I take the crystal.
Hold the crystal. That's more important.
And with that, once it comes to his turn, he'll use his maneuver to get down to Doc's position, utilizing his jetpack, and acquire the crystal from him. Doc, you will not be subjected to another 18 points of fucking wounds.
Just 18.
Halved with whatever target that you would be sharing that damage with. So, yeah. Doc, you will be safe by the end of this round. Milestone, that will end your turn, I believe, unless you're moving positions.
I'm backing the fuck up.
Okay. Making your way back towards the entrance. That's going to put you closer to the undead, however. Or are you making your way centralized towards the rest of the group?
Yeah, I'm like.
That would be the smart...
centralized.
Yeah, the smarter idea would be centralized. Okay. So, yeah, unfortunately, Boba Fett will no longer be able to contribute to the fight. However, you do have several members that are very capable in large-scale combat, so we'll see how that goes. That being said, we're at the first NPC slot of the initiative. My undead, at this point, have finished emerging from the ground, begin shuffling towards all of you. Samara, you've made your way towards the interior. Doc, you're going to take shots as well as Boba Fett. Who else is on the exterior perimeter? That would be Poof. Poof is the only last person that is on the exterior. QT, Samara, and Trixel. Trixel, are you still on the interior, or did you make your way out to the exterior?
I think Trixel was trying to figure out things, but I don't know if he actually stepped in.
Yeah, you're able to utilize the scanner from your position on the interior, unless you wanted to move out to the exterior, which would put you in the line of fire.
No, he would be near Scoots, so
Okay.
he would not be going anywhere near that until we activate Scoot's
Okay.
special ability.
So the only people that would be in direct line of fire of the undead that had just emerged from the ground would be Poof, Doc, and Boba Fett. So at this time, my zombies will be making brawl checks here. Their skills would be Grasping Claws. I need to increase their total here. Let me take a look at the map. It is... shit. It closed out. 1 second. I gotta count my minions here. Temple of Noah. There we go. Close this
Good
bullshit.
thing when the GM is counting.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. 20 minions this round. Okay. One too many. There we go. There we go. -1. Give me my minions, bitch. There we go. Okay, here we go. This is a Grasping Claws attack. Engaged range. Depending on how many advantages I get, determines how many hits I get. All right, that is 3 successes, 3 advantages. So, Doc, Boba Fett, are taking the Doc is taking the initial hit. Boba Fett is taking the additional hit. That leaves me with one advantage left, which will give me a boost die to my next NPC's slot. So I'll keep that in mind. Next NPC gets a boost die. So both Doc and Boba Fett take 6 points of wounds minus your soak. However, Boba Fett has a soak of 7, so he does not take any fucking damage. So you see as these zombies of various species emerge from the ground, one comes stumbling up and claws at the back of Boba Fett, which bears his iconic jetpack, and the claws just rake across the exterior metal of this jetpack and does nothing to him aside from garner his attention that there's somebody behind him. Doc, however, you take 3 points of wounds from this zombie as it rakes its claws across your face as it reaches down towards you. That'll end my zombies' turns as they close the distance with everybody in the temple, putting everyone in engaged range. Next, player character and initiative, please.
I think it's my time to shine. So I
Go
will
for it.
jump on Scoots, hit the button, hit the big red button in the center, and allow the 3 ports of the tripod to kind of click open, and then the heavy, what do we call this thing? I know I've got something.
Heavy repeating blaster rifle?
Yes, the heavy repleting blaster rifle.
All right. So, the ports begin to unfurl, and a large 6-barreled rifle emerges from the interior of this hovering platform and is extended, secured on a tripod, and locked into place as the ammunition extends and connects to the profile of this weapon, and the barrel begins to spool with a very iconic and Trixel, give me a gunnery check with your your signature vehicle. I believe that gives you 2 boost die to your check, if I recall. While using a signature vehicle, I believe you should be getting some type of boost die. It's signature vehicle related. Upgrade.
No, I didn't take that part.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, never mind. That's to add the extra hard points. That's not the same thing. That's different. No, I don't see anything like that.
Jury-rigged, resourceful, gearhead. Oh, yeah. It doesn't give you any additional benefits to weapons on a... It just gives you extra hard points, so you could just add more weapons to this thing if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Weapons or hidden storage, which is beneficial for somebody of your stature for sure.
I have fragmentation missiles if you need them.
Right, but I'm using gunnery.
So yeah, this would be a gunnery check. Right. You have to target anybody outside of engaged range. So the ones that are immediately targeting you, you're not able to target them because the barrel extends way too far past them in order to be a viable target. So you're relying on your allies that are in close proximity to you to handle those ones that are within that range. So you start targeting the ones that are assailing Boba Fett and Poof and Doc, and you light them up. With the auto fire feature, if you'd like to activate that, because we haven't rolled the difficulty yet, that does increase the difficulty by 1. So instead of an average difficulty, it would be a hard difficulty. However, with the auto fire feature, if you still have enough advantages remaining, you can trigger an additional hit, which with a heavy repeating blast rifle is a pretty significant amount of damage to land.
Correct. However, my skill set with this is not very great.
So you got 2 successes, 4 advantages. Are you willing to risk the increased difficulty, or are you going single shot with this rifle or this weapon platform right now?
I mean, Trixel isn't like the most, I wouldn't say. I mean, he's intelligent, but he's also extremely daring. So we're gonna go with the auto.
Okay. So this will increase the difficulty by 1. So instead of average, it'll be a hard difficulty. Let's see what we roll. 1 failure, 3 threats. You still succeed, however, you do not get the additional hit because it does require 2 advantages in order to trigger an additional hit. Cover 1 strain, notice inflict critical injury. With successful attacks that deal damage past soak, cost may vary. Activate weapon quality, cost may vary. Let's take a look at auto fire. I believe it does. Auto fire does require 2 advantages. Where's my fucking thing? There we go. Gunnery. I need about item qualities. Auto fire. Auto fire. There we go. Auto fire by the attacker can trigger auto fire by spending 2 additional advantages. Can be triggered multiple times depending on how many advantages you have. So yeah, it does require 2 advantages to get an additional hit. So yeah, you're unleashing with the auto fire. However, you're only able to successfully land a hit on 1. However, Trixel is fucking in paradise right now, just unleashing with his main source of damage in any conflict. So I mean, it's not a loss, but I mean, you could do better.
Stolen item ever.
It is, yeah. You could do more, and you can still do more. It's just a matter of time. Next player character initiative, please, if you will. Unless Trixel, you're maneuvering out of range. Mind you, there is no opportunity attack, so you don't have to worry about that.
I don't think Trixel would be moving out of range because he's far enough away from most of the things that are going to attack him.
Okay.
So.
Sounds good. All right, next player character on initiative. We got 3 players left.
I think. I think I'm gonna try computers.
Okay.
With the boost die.
Gotcha. Go ahead and give me another computer's check. This was, I believe I said this would be a lower difficulty for you, so this would be a hard difficulty at this time. With 2 boost die. Damn. Okay.
Okay.
As you take into account the entirety of the chamber, this does require your servos to your processors to accelerate past their usual range of capabilities. You do take 2 points of strain due to this endeavor, but you do identify sporadically throughout the chamber. Each pillar on the far left side of the temple has a specific rune indicating which element is supposed to be projected upon this pillar. Starting at the very front, towards the black and purple void swirling at the front of the temple, is water. The next one back, metal. Third one is fire. Fourth one is wood. And finally, the last pillar is earth. And as you coordinate that information, you look at the respective lenses that are on the right side of the chamber that require focus from that crystal. You realize you have to concentrate the beam of energy, intense energy, through each one of those lenses to hit that pillar that bears the rune of each element through each individual lens. So that you're looking at potentially 5 rounds of
That's
Yeah.
not good.
Okay.
5 rounds is not bearable for one person
Yeah.
in any
I'm-
means.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. That's right, because the person holding the crystal has to direct it to the lenses.
At this point, yeah.
Okay. Obviously, I'm gonna say this information, say what we're working with, try to get it through as quickly, but also clearly as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, it's gonna be a hot potato.
It is definitely a hot potato situation. Okay.
But yeah, I know I don't have a lot of soak, but I can take a little bit of woundage. But yeah, I think it's gonna be some of us that have just that little bit of capacity and can kind of get over to where everything needs to be.
Okay.
And then in preparation, I'm gonna move closer to Doc. and
Okay.
Boba.
Sounds good. All right. We are running a little bit longer than anticipated for tonight's episode. So I'm going to go ahead and call for another quick 5-minute break for personal relief and everything. We're going to try and going to try and finish the episode tonight. However, if it doesn't work out, we are very much open to a continuation of this storyline. But let's go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break for everybody involved. Get yourselves situated and prepare for the finalization of this puzzle. You guys are doing fucking great. The improvisation is wonderful. And we'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay. Welcome back, all you wonderful to-be dicers. That closes everything up. Sometimes it's in a bad way. Love it. Welcome back. We find the party currently in the midst of dealing with a intricate puzzle in the middle of a frantic battle as entities of the spiritual variety begin to merge from both the grounds of this temple and the void that was presented before them at the far end of this temple. Two beasts accompanied by a singular entity wielding a red-bladed energy weapon. However, with the quick wits of Doc, who rushed up, seized the crystal that he had destroyed the pedestal of, and wielded it as a weapon upon himself, directed this intense beam of light that caused him serious burns, directed this beam of light towards that entity wielding the red blade of energy, and seemingly disintegrated him, at least for the time being. We pick back up in the middle of the initiative with the beasts that accompanied that entity.
As Poof ends their turn, they basically say, "We gotta toss the bright potato or we will go poof! And not in a good way."
As Poof exclaims that, two quadrupedic beasts begin to lunge forward and propel themselves towards Doc, Boba Fett, and Poof, the other one towards Trixel, Samara, and QT. These two will then make their attack with their claws and teeth at engaged range. Actually, for Trixel, QT, and Samara, we're going to do a polyhedral D4. That's Trixel. For Doc, Poof, and Boba Fett, that's another D4. Doc, so Doc and Trixel, you guys are taking these attacks from this quadrupedic creature. I should probably target you guys with this skill, so you guys have a chance if you have defenses in place. So, Doc, you're up first. That's one success. And Trixel. Oh shit. Trixel, you got fucking lucky. Alright, okay.
Duck and scoots, that's okay.
So that'll be 4 wounds to me.
So yes.
With my soak.
7, you take 7 points of wounds minus your soak for 4. That's 3 advantages. So unfortunately for you, my friend, that is a crit. Crippling blow may increase difficulty of an attack by 1 if successful. That's not going to count in this moment. Living Shadow. That doesn't count either because they're not actively hiding. So, as you scroll down your character sheet past the weapons and available XP, you're going to see a critical injury table. You're going to see a big red button that says roll crit in, for Doc. Go ahead and click that big red button. That is 10 plus 10. Why do you have a plus 10? Did you mean to add a plus 10? Oh, that's the 2 dice that you rolled. Fuck, I'm... shit. Sorry. I'm done. Critical injury. Result, distracted. The target cannot perform a free maneuver during their next turn. Okay. So nothing crazy. You just can't do a free maneuver. So if you get like 2 advantages that would allow you to be able to perform a free turn, a free maneuver, you can't do so. So you still have to spend 2 points of strength to do so. Okay. That being said, they rushed up using their maneuver and their action to make these attacks. Doc, you took your resulting attack, and... Excuse me. Trixel, you were safe. Next player character initiative, please.
I guess I'll go ahead and do something. This is always going to be fun. I'm going to activate my shot glove and punch the beast in the face.
Ooh. Go ahead and make that attack roll with the associated weapon. If you click on the dice pool associated with that weapon, it should pull up a ranged attack. So this would be engaged. So make sure you select engaged and then target my creature, which I have not revealed to you because I'm silly. Give me 1 second. There we go.
It bad. It hurt.
And we'll get the Sith entity added and the Force zombies. There we go. Now you guys should be able to target these entities. Oh, man.
Dear sweet Jesus.
So you target the quadrupedic beast with the shot glove, doing 2 points of strain.
It does have the stun feature, so I don't know if that factors into anything.
I also forgot to say, you should be targeting this creature with... Well, actually, that's a lie. Hold on 1 second. I don't think he benefits from this ability. No, he does not. Luckily for you. Because you took the other
I've been
guy.
doing so well.
I mean, even still, 2 points of wounds or strain does not beat 5 points of soak. So unfortunately, you grasp onto the haunches of this entity, this corporeal entity. You go to try and grasp on the haunches and activate this gauntlet, but your entire arm passes through this corporeal being and is unable to affect it physically. I'm sorry, my friend. That weapon will not be able to do any damage to this creature. Is there anything else you would like to do for your turn?
I like to pull out all 4 frag grenades, pull the pins, and just say sayonara.
That's
a joke.
That's gonna require an action. So yeah, that's not happening. I love it. All right, next NPC slot. That was. I had my undead already go. I had my beasts go. The Phantasm himself was taken out of the fight due to a lucky roll. So that is Boba Fett. Shit, I forgot. All right, Boba Fett. He is currently preoccupied with directing the crystal. So at this time, what pillar do you guys direct him to focus the beam of light into? Again, speaking is a free incidental, so it does not require an action or anything to do so.
What's going on? Start at water, I think.
Water.
Yeah, one at the back of the room.
All right. Boba
Didn't
Fett.
find anything on any sort of paper that said that we had specifically hit them in a certain point, did we?
There.
Necessarily, but they ring around the temple in the order that
You get a sense that the lenses play the primary factor, so you have to refract the light through the specific lenses. So, because no one is currently interacting with the blue lens, unfortunately, Boba Fett directs the light at the pillar that bears the rune for water. However, you do not see any reaction from the rune itself. Somebody is going to have to interact.
Direct the lens, and then something aims at it.
Correct.
Okay.
So that will end Boba Fett's turn as he takes 4d8 or 18. Let's see if he can do a coordination check to try and reduce the amount of pain or damage he takes. This will be a formidable difficulty since he is holding the crystal in his bare hands.
He does not have gloves.
He is wearing gloves, but that is those gloves are in direct contact to his skin. So let's give that a challenge of 1, formidable difficulty. Damn. Okay. All right. That's gonna have the damage from 18 down to 9 points of wounds. That's going to cost him a point of strain to do so. So that being said, only 9 points of wounds versus a soak of 7 reduces down the wounds to 2 points of wounds. So yeah, that is pretty.
Right, Boba, you do you.
That is pretty significant for him. Yeah, you see his gloves begin to smolder as the concentrated beam of light begins to burn the fabric that makes up the gauntlet of his armor, and he seems to be bearing through the pain, despite the fact that there's smoke rising from his very hands. That will end his turn. Last player in the initiative, I believe that is going to be Doc? Not Doc, QT?
QT.
Couple questions. First,
who's wounded?
Well, that's obvious, but regarding resolve, when it says involuntary, does that mean their actions caused it, or like?
So, kind of, sort of. So, like, if you roll a skill check and you have generated threat left over from the skill check, normally for the GM, I would cash in those threats as points of strain to your character to perform that ability. That would be considered involuntary strain. So you could reduce those points of strain that you took from the GM.
He'd be able to take down 2.
So, to perform, so you for the counter argument, to perform an additional additional maneuver on top of a maneuver you already taken, that is a intentional form of strain. So you would not be able to reduce that form of strain, those points of strain. So it has to be something that was inconsequential to your action.
Okay. Sorry, I lost track of the numbers. So, I also don't know how the stim packs work because I know I have 12 of them.
Oh shit! So stim packs work. Automatically heal 5 points of wounds per character. However, every implementation of that stim pack per character reduces the effectiveness of that stim pack. So if you healed a person in an encounter with a stim pack already, instead of 5, it would be reduced to 4. The subsequential healing after that would be 3, 2, and 1, to the point where the stim pack would no longer be effective at all.
Gotcha.
So you want to be very sparing in your uses of stim packs. Typically, when a person goes down, is when you want to implement it.
Okay.
Typically, kind of the same concept in D&D, using Healing Word to get people back into the fight and whatnot. So you're trying to use an ability associated with your skill tree, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look at what you got. You got Surgeon, Bacta Specialist. So Bacta is different from Stims. You can utilize Bacta leaders individually to heal wounds. Then there's Resolve, character. We already talked about that. Surgeon, when making a medicine check, help a character heal wounds. The target heals 1 additional wound per rank of surgeon. So, fun fact, you can do 1 medicine check to heal wounds per scene. An encounter is encapsulated in a scene, so you could heal somebody on top of stimming them to get them up initial points of wounds based off of your surgeon skill. Bacta Specialist, pressure point. You can target somebody's strain with that ability. Anatomy lessons. You can add your intellect to that hit for pressure point. Blah, 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 blah. So, stim application improved. You're able to boost somebody's, or Supreme. You're able to boost somebody's characteristic by 1 temporarily for the scene. So that is pretty substantial, especially in a gunfight or in an intellectual fight. So even if they don't have any wounds, sometimes the trade-off is worth it to just give them the extra boost, the extra ability characteristic increase. But that's just whether or not you want to burn the resources for that, despite the fact that they don't need it at the moment. But yeah, and on top of that, it's determined on your ability to succeed the skill check associated with doing that. So there's a lot of trade-offs with being with utilizing your skill tree. If you're looking to boost the party, I would say take the chance at this time and just determine who you want to benefit from the stim pack.
All right, I'm gonna help out Doc then, because he's down 18, right?
Ooh, shit.
Ow.
Yeah, you're looking. Yeah, he's looking pretty fucking rough. Shit.
Look, I also just gotta say this. I gotta work in like 5 hours.
Yeah.
So I just want to say, let me die. Not to be too much of a downer, but I'm just like, oh dear gosh.
Yeah, I don't
Sorry.
want to go too long either. We are at 1 a.m. here, my time. So we're looking to wrap this up for the time being. So this could be a continuation. I just want to wrap up this round at least to get a concisive resolution to this round. So that being said, Doc, you can utilize your stim pack ability to heal Doc up quite a bit, and then give him a boost to his characteristic if you wanted to. What were we thinking?
Since we're just gonna finish up what we're doing, do you want to actually die, or do you want me to heal you?
If we're all down for a continuation, I will be inclined to live.
So I have a pretty strong inclination that everybody's not willing to go on much longer from here. So let's go ahead and get a good resolution to this round, and yeah, we can continue the holiday special next time. We got plenty of time to work with. So I'm not in a rush. And I like this band of characters. I don't want anybody to die just unceremoniously.
Remember me for my glitter bombs.
On Boba Fett's
I have
starship.
spoken.
Okay, that being said, QT, what is your final action?
You only get an oil bath if you live.
She's gonna use the Supreme.
Ooh, Supreme, okay.
Go here,
Doc,
go home, right?
that means for you, Doc, you get an additional +1 to a characteristic of her choosing. That being said, QT, what characteristic are you temporarily boosting? Oh shit! You gotta do the skill check first. This is a medicine check, hard difficulty. So I'll roll the difficulty on my end. 8 successes. Wow. Wow. I don't think I'm beating that. 2 failures. So you have 6 successes, 1 threat. So with that, Doc, as QT comes rushing up, you see his mandible, his right arm extend protrude a syringe, and as he thrusts it forward into your chest, injects a concoction of both adrenaline, Bacta, and other minerals and supplements to help boost your biome.
My owies.
Your owies and your bacterial biome. You suddenly feel a surge in QT. What is the characteristic of choice?
I'm gonna say willpower since that came in handy last time.
Willpower? You, Doc, feel a sudden surge in your resolve to continue to fight. That will end QT's turn as the syringe retracts from Doc's chest, and you are healed. Not only 5 points of wounds from the stem. When making a medicine check, you also heal 1 additional wound per rank of surgeon. That's 1, 2, 3. Three points of wounds on top of that. 8 wounds. That's
healed,
crazy.
right?
That's 8 wounds plus the medicine check itself. Standing, you have 6 remaining in the 6 remaining successes. I think you're fully healed. I'm pretty sure you're fully healed. 6 wounds.
I'm okay with that.
6 wounds plus 5 plus 3. So 8 plus 6, that's 14 points of wounds healed. Holy shit.
Yeah, that puts me at 0.
What the fuck?
QT is doing your job.
All right.
I feel better than ever.
I feel invincible!
I have spoken.
I have spoken. I love it. That being said, I believe that ends your turn, QT. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. As I don't have a phantasm to fucking terrify you guys with, because you guys disintegrated him with a beam of energy in the first round, That will end the second round of combat for the time being. That being said, we are going to cap tonight's episode off with the completion of round 2 in the Temple of Punah as our adventurers try to save Luke Skywalker and Han Solo from the affliction that currently contains them. If you would like to continue to see the rest of this adventure, please feel free to make your intentions known in the comments here on Twitch, as well on TikTok, Discord, if you're part of the associated channels, so on and so forth. Make it known that you want to see the continuation of this party's adventure in the Temple of Punah. That being said, the rest of this journey tonight will be to be diced. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great night.